Welcome along, everyone. Here we are. Day 2 of the Pro Tour Players Championship number 2. Just logged in. If you can just confirm in the chat room you can hear me okay, that would be amazing. But welcome along, everyone. Hope we are all good. What's been going down then? Afternoon, Jim. Hope you are good, mate. Happy days, everyone. All good. Nice. How we doing, Emma? How we doing, James? Hope everyone is well. Just tidying up my desk a little bit at the same time. Afternoon. UV Villa, how we doing? Danny, Dave, afternoon. ASG Golf, how we doing? What a day it was yesterday. How we doing, everyone? I hope Gary wins today. Would be nice. Afternoon. What a day yesterday we had. Can it be repeated today? Time will tell. I believe he is. 2 seconds. No, not that one. That one there. Let's reset it. Right, I know we're early, but who are we going for today? Absolutely, Tristan should be good. How are you doing, Alex? Again, welcome along. Well, thank you for all the support again yesterday. It was amazing. Remember, drop us a like and subscribe. How are we doing, Lendl? Hope you are good. Aidan Kirk has got Graham Hall on board number 5. The stream boards, Woody, the PDC normally tweet it. Not sure if they have yet. Let's have a quick look. So, yeah, PDC tweeted 5 minutes ago. So, for the first round ties, stream board 1 is going to be Chris Dobie's board. Stream board 2, Ryan Joyce's board. Stream board 3, James Wade's board. And stream board number 4, Peter Wright's board. So they are the stream boards for the first round. No, Price is completely pulled out. We'll see him in Glasgow. Gordo, 1 o'clock, the action gets underway. I thought if Luke loses first round. No, I know he's still got loads of chances. Absolutely, Jim. Absolutely. It's going to be another great day. Sam, from what I can see, it's only Price out, Burnett in. But what's everyone doing? Where's everyone watching today? Right, Suter win for Alan. Hopefully Bunting to win today at Australia, Limerick. KW says, thanks Phil, greetings from Munich, nice. Wales, Dublin, nice. Love Dublin, one of my favourite cities. Germany, let's hope Karen get a double today. Work pretending, nice. Australia here, Nottingham, nice. But that's Will O'Connor, nice. Glasgow, superb. No idea. Aberdeenshire. Reddit, Rotterdam from Lendl. Good to be back from East Yorkshire. Again, another lovely county in the UK. International Space Station, big fan of that. Tristan's in Cornwall. Absolutely, Jim. How we doing, Mark? It's one of my favourite answers of the day so far. Turf, nice. Mönchengladbach, how we doing? Sam's watching from Amsterdam. Lincolnshire, nice. How am I feeling? I'm feeling better than yesterday. I'm still not 100%, but I'm feeling better than yesterday. Cheers, buddy. Who do I think will win today? I'm going to go for Gary again. I'll get it right in the end. So, I'll just repeat it. The stream boards today are as follows. Stream board 1 is Chris Doby's board. Stream board 2 is Ryan Joyce's board. Stream board 3, James Wade's board. And stream board 4 is Peter Wright's board. How are we doing, Rebecca? I hope you are good. Good afternoon, Jar. Hope you are good. That seems as good afternoon from Kalmar. How are we doing? Yeah, Bazzer, it was all right. I've got some more dates on comms penciled in the diary, so you'll have me back again soon on the Super Series. I'm back there tomorrow, but directing. I'm going to go for Gary Anderson today. Media and was rainy Staffordshire. Yeah, Prince of Wales did get a call up. Richie Burnett is in. Yeah, I'm interested to see. Peter Wright did use the painted Michael van Gogh in darts again yesterday. They didn't put a foot wrong yesterday. He was superb. Just going to set my stream boards up as well. Making sure I can see everything. Yes, Gary did use his phase 6s yesterday. I thought the final yesterday was just an outstanding game. I really did. Yeah, Price is not there. Yeah, he's. As I say, I don't know if he's gone straight to Glasgow or not, but probably not. He's probably gone home first. Two. Just should be 3. And finally, that should be board number 4. There we go, stream by stream boards are all set up, ready to go. If you go to tv.dartconnect.com, it gives you a full board breakdown there. No, I think Luke will have another good day today, but I think he might get beaten today. But I think he'll have another good run. playing darts in my kitchen and watching the stream. What an afternoon. That sounds superb. Yeah, Danny lost early yesterday. No idea what's up with him. I can see him winning at least 4. Did I ever do A-level? I did GCSEs. I didn't do A-levels. Some time ago now. Wade is on string board number 3, I think. He's certainly on one of them. There's 4 string boards, Boris, on PDC TV. But Players Championship 2 should be about to get underway any second now. And we have some darts. Gian Van Veen is underway. So, again, this will take me a second just to adjust things. I've got pictures on Dobie's board. That's a good size there. Put that one. Actually, I suppose we want the averages, don't we? So we'll go there like that. We've got pictures on everything. We're ready to rock and roll. I hope that works for everyone. I hope everyone can see everything now. Right, and whilst we were doing that, need a bit of this. The Barney alarm has sounded. Right, now I've got some averages there. Let's see, can I zoom that in a little bit more? Does a 150 work? Yeah, just, I think. Or no, it cuts too many off. Sorry, we'll have to go back. There we go. Get them on in that way. So here we go. How are we doing, Stan? Hope you are good. We put Van Veen on first because he was the only one live at the time, so I could set things up. But we will go Barney Whitlock. But I needed to set things up. 2 seconds, I will tell you. Luke has just got underway. So, again, we will go up. Luke is warming up. He plays Danny Noppert. Dazza ready for another day. Just have a look at Peter right now. Is he using the painted dart still? Let's have a look on my stream. Looks as if he is. I think when you're world champion, there's a lot of pressure that comes with it in terms of commitments and whatever. And Luke will be absolutely fine. He just needs to get back into his normal routine, and he'll be there or thereabouts. Don't worry about that one. I'm not sure, if I'm being honest. Ben, look, I think the ranking system needs work, full stop. I'm not sure if there is a right and wrong answer at the moment, but it does need something. How are we doing, Juanita? I hope you are good. Good to have you on board. How are we doing, Rob? Simon Whitlock currently averaging only 62. No, Rob, it hadn't. Is my picture and audio out for everyone else? Yes, Harry, there are the averages. Happy days. All good. Hey, if it does go, can you let me know? So we've got. Jack Way's never finished. He's always going to be there or thereabouts. I feel a lot better than yesterday. I'm still not 100%, but yeah, cheers everyone. I do feel a lot better than yesterday. I swear that I literally went to sleep in a hoodie and tracksuit. Good work, Rob. Good work. I'm not sure what's going on with Adrian. I'm not sure that we see him play again this year. No, Ben, look, the hype is superb, and it can only be good for the sport. Josh hasn't played yet. Adam Warner has one back against Cam Van Veen. Who replaced Price? That'd be Richie Burnett. Yeah, literally, Dan. I went to bed in a literally full tracksuit, and so still a bit, but I'm better than I was yesterday. How are we doing, Glenn? Hope you are good. Right, 2 seconds. If my audio keeps going through this one, let me move things around to put my laptop in position, and I'll use that. 2 seconds. Right, I'm just going to switch over. Turn that off. Right, that should be better, everyone. Actually, let me just clean that. No, that should be better. Right, ready to rock and roll again. Right, Mike De Decker, 5-1 up on Martin Drat. Richard Vinstra, 3-2 up currently. Raymond van Barneveld in complete control against Simon Whitlock. Yeah, and absolutely, Glenn, it was just bonkers. Aaron Monk, 4-1 up on Luke Woodhouse. I'll be interested to see if he's using that hideous setup he threw with yesterday. Do we have a conditions update? Not yet. I wonder if they put the heaters on. How are we doing, Sean? Hope you are good. Ryan Meikle was 3-0 up on James Wade, but James Wade's put about 20 points on the average in the last couple of legs. Chris Dobie racing away, currently 5-1 up on Matty Dennant. Ryan Joyce, 4-1 up on Thibaut Tricol. And Peter Wright, this is better from him, averaging 94. Is 4-1 up on Alan Suter, who got to the semi-final yesterday. Yeah, Glenn, I spoke to a lot of players yesterday, and I know they were moaning that it was cold. Do you get prize money if you're knocked out in the first round? Nope, you don't. You have to win a game to get prize money. No price isn't there. Yeah, Peter Wright is winning. Richie Burnett got the call up instead. Florian Hempel back in front against Martin Schindler. Cameron says, I hope you're good. I feel that Peter Wright's going to have a brilliant day today. Yeah, look, I think he's going to have a steady enough day. And Mike De Decker has beaten Martin Drat 6-2. Adam Warner has one back, but still up against it against Jan van Veen. Dimitri van den Berg on the cusp of losing early again. Davey, unfortunately not, mate. That's just how Dark Connect do it. We can't filter the order. I wish we could. No, Gary hasn't played yet. Peter Wright, though, 5-1 to the good. Welcome along, everyone, as well. Make sure you drop us a like and please give us a big thumbs up, everyone. What's happened to Simon Whitlock? Look, sometimes age just catches up with you. Sometimes you're just not the player you once were. Daryl Gurney, 5-2 up now on Daryl Pilgrim. Florian Hempel is 1 away. Alan Suter has one back. Ryan Meikle is back in front against James Wade. Cam Van Veen has beaten Adam Warner 6-2. Luke Woodhouse has one back against Aaron Monk, back to 3-4. Jose de Souza levels it up. He's now 4-all. Richard Veenstra. Let's go, everyone. Let's go. Nathan Aspinall, 5-3 up. And Ryan Joyce has beaten Thibaut Tricol 6-2 on stream board number 2. Daryl Pilgrim has another leg back. Peter Wright still averaging 94. Suits 97. Barney is 1 away from beating Whitlock. Benjamin Duru's getting underway against Danny Jansen on board 11. 32 in total for the match play. The top 16 in the main order of merit, and then the top 16 in the Pro Tour order of merit. Reese Griffin, 4-3 up. Luke Woodhouse has leveled it up with Aaron Monk. That one's 4 apiece. De Souza now in front. Willie Borland just getting underway on the stream. Takes on Nathan Rafferty. Alan Suter now 5-3 behind. How are we doing, Wayne? Hope you are good. Luke is on board 4 and he will face Danny Noppert today. Daryl Gurney has beaten Daryl Pilgrim 6-3. And there we have it. Raymond van Barneveld has beaten Simon Whitlock. That one's not streamed. What have we got warming up? Shane, he's having some family time. Cameron, I've got from Gary Anderson today. Daryl Gurney's playing well. Yeah, no, he is. How are you doing today? I think Humphreys will win today. Luke's always got a chance. Yes, Sean. Yeah, I feel better than yesterday. Yesterday I was minging, but I'm better today. Getting there. And Peter Wright is beating Alan Suter 6-3. Luke Woodhouse, Aaron Monk in a noble. Ryan Meikle survives. James Wade misses a dart. Tops for a 113. He had to look. He didn't know if it was in or not. And Meikle was one away. Jose de Souza is beating Richard Veenstra. Chris Landman one up against Steve Lennon. RAF against Borland is a stream. We don't put the stream games on the feature games because obviously people can watch the stream games. Reese Griffin back in front against Brendan Dolan. Rob Grundy takes the opener against Scott Williams. Harvey, PDC TV. There are 4 stream boards. Cost you $4.99 a month. And Aaron Monk has beaten Luke Woodhouse 6-5. Andy Barton's 1-1 with Stefan Belmont. Karen Menzies underway against Lee Evans. Top 4 predictions for the Prem in order. I don't know. I don't know what order yet, but Littler, MVG, Humphreys, Price. And Ryan Meikle, James Wade going the distance. And interestingly, no fist bump. It may have gone up then. I pay mine yearly, so it might be cheaper. I think I pay 50 quid for the year. Yeah, I pay mine yearly. Roby John Rodriguez takes the under against Nick Kenny. Jim Williams one up on Wessel Nyman. But honestly, for what you get for that money, it is great value. You get all the Euro Tours, Pro Tours. It's superb. How are we doing? No shocks just yet. But it looks like Ryan Meikle was falling apart at the wrong time. James Wade has never led this match, but is about to win it. Yeah, Luke Littler is playing today. He will play Danny Noppert. No, I still have to pay for mine. James Wade has beaten Ryan Meikle. Yeah, quite possibly. Look on Meikle's face. He's gutted. Roby John 2-0 up on Nick Kenny. Right, well, Steve Lennon levels it up with Landman. That one's 2-0. Rob Grundy 3-0 up on Scott Williams. The Maverick has got work to do. Peter Wright did beat Alan Sousa. Christian Perez is playing right now, and he is 1-0 up on Mario van den Bohada. Reese Griffin has beaten Brendan Dolan 6-5. Andy Barton's now 4-1 to the good. The Beast going through the gears. 4-1 up on Stefan Belmont. Jim Williams 2-1 up on Wessel Nyman. Andrew Gilding has beaten Mike Clivenhoven 6-5. Nathan Rafferty 4-2 up on Willie Borland. Danny Hansen 3-0 with Benjamin Derrouz. Landman back in front against Lennon. Jeffrey de Graaf getting underway against Robert Owen. Vincent van der Voort attacking the owner against Josh Richardson. How we doing, Anthony? Hope you are good. How's life over in Texas, my friend? Did you get involved with the old Super Bowl? Afternoon, Scamp. Hope you are good, mate. Cameron Menzies averaging a ton. 3-1 up on Lee Evans. Wessel Nyman averaging 106 has leveled it up with Jim Williams. The Beast doing his thing. The Lakeside champion 5-1 up, averaging a ton. Yeah, Michael Smith is there. Not played yet, but Bully Boy doing his thing. Leighton Bennett will be playing, not played yet. Willie Borland is now back level with Nathan Rafferty. Chris Landman 4-3 up on Steve Lennon. Texas is all good. Yes, sir. The Super Bowl, chicken wings, ribs, ECT is like a holiday. Look, I wish I could get into American football. I just can't. I just don't like it. I can't get behind it. How are we doing, Craig? Hope you are good. Mario Van den Boharden now 2-1 up on Christian Perez, and the Beast averaging 107. Andy Barton's has demolished Stefan Belmont 6-1. Cameron Menzies in complete control against Lee Evans, and Wessel Nyman has broken the Jim Williams throw. He leads 3-2. Matt Campbell getting underway against Adam Hunt. If you've got a smart TV, you should be able to, Villa fan. Start watching Red. Okay, I'll try it through Red Zone, Rob. Scott Williams has one back, but still trails 4-2. James Hurrell has just leveled up with Richie Edhouse. That one's 2 apiece. Robert Owen has leveled up with Jeffrey de Graaf. And Rafferty back in front. And everyone come and say hi in the chat room. And Steve Lennon levels it up. He is 4-all with Chris Landman. My fire stick. Ouch. Phil is one of the lads. He is. Dan is from that neck of the woods, mate. The only noticeable about MVG's not there again, and obviously Price pulled out after yesterday. Western Lyman 4-2 to the good over Jim Williams. Could be back-to-back opening round defeats for Williams in the opening Pro Tours. George Killington 3-0 up on Jamie Hughes. James Hurrell averaging 105. He's in front against Richie Edhouse. Yeah, he'll get a fine. Chris Landman is back in front. And Scott Williams has broken Rob Grundy. Now throwing for a level game. How are we doing, Boise? Hope you are good. I'm better than yesterday, Boise. I'm still not 100%, but I'm getting there. We soldier on. It's what we do. Cameron Menzies seals a 6-1 win over Lee Evans, averaging 104. There he is. There's the man from Bedlington. I'm sorry, Bedlington. That's Dobie. I've just been looking at his stats. Michael decided to spend time with the family instead of playing. I don't think he'll get a fine for that. He wasn't derogatory. He was just telling it how he seen it. And Willie Borland has completed the comeback to beat Nathan Rafferty. William O'Connor 5-2 up on Het Nenches. He is becoming king of the comebacks. On his day, he's a very good player. Is 15 grand enough to get the top players to every tournament? I don't think so. I know that sounds ridiculous because £15,000 is an awful lot of money, but the top boys can earn ridiculous money elsewhere. Scott Williams does level up. Christian Perez is back in front against Mario van den Bohada. Jeffrey DeGraff levels up 2-all with Robert Owen. Adam Hunt averaging 105. 3-0 up on Matt Campbell. Ian White 2-0 down to Madas Razma. Phil, which underdog stroke American player do you see making a push this year? I'll have a think. To be fair, Western Lyman, I think, will have a good one. Mike DeDecker and Barton's on fire. Yeah, look, Andy Barton's is a great acquisition to the tour. Really good. Really, really good. Yeah, I think Luke will have a good day today. I'm not sure about Leighton Glen. I think I think there's too many inconsistencies. When he's on, he's very good, but I just don't think he's on enough. When's Hetter on? 2 seconds. He will face Mickey Mansell on board 13. And Scott Williams is in front. Do you still? I've only done 1 or 2 snooker interviews in my life. It's not really my thing. Go on, Adam Hunt. Yeah, look, 4-0 up. Is the Hunter. Gert Nenches has pulled it back against William O'Connor. Vincent van der Voort in front against Josh Richardson. Now 5-0 to the Hunter. Josh Rock had a poor day yesterday and he's 2-0 down to Keane Barry. I don't know if there's any plans, but my gut is there's not for Adrian. Sadly, nothing would please me more than to see him back. But I just think he's very content with what he's doing. Robert Owen averaging 95 is 4-2 up on De Graaf. James Hurrell levels it up 4-all with Richie Edhouse. Luke Humphreys, the pictures on the stream now for Cool Hand. How are we doing, Jonathan? Hope you are good. Who wins the Premier League of darts? So tough to call this far out. But I still, if you had a gun to my head, I'd still say MVG, just because on one night he's more likely to get it right than anyone else. Yep. Rob Grundy has stopped the rot. Scott Williams had the darts to win it then. But Grundy breaks. 5-all. Josh Rock has a leg on the board. George Killington 4-1 up. It's not a classic against Jamie Hughes. I think Luke Little will win a major title this season. It wouldn't surprise me the way he's playing. Josh Rock, back-to-back legs. Back only one behind now. And Scott Williams has got away with daylight robbery. Gets over the line. And of course, we're going to the Flying Scotsman. I'm not even sorry about it. Let's get Gando on. Robert Owen is now one away. And Joshua Richardson is also taking control against Vincent van der Voort. Littler will be on in a couple of games' time on board 4. He plays Danny Noppert. How are we doing, Missy? Hope you are good. Can Leighton qualify for the Players' Championships and Ali Pally? Yeah, of course he can. Christian Perez is one away. Again, Gary Anderson mucked around on the doubles yesterday. He had chances all the way through and didn't take them. Is history going to repeat itself? He's going to get another go. Stephen Bunting 1-0 up on Josh Payne. Luke Humphreys now 2-1 up on streamboard number 1. Ian White was in a world of trouble. He's back now level with Madas Razma. Josh Rock is going through the gears. He's now in front. Robert Owens sees off Jeffrey de Graaf. James Hurrell has beaten Richie Edhouse. Oscar Lakaziak 2-0 up on Dave Chisnell. Chizzy's having a bit of a mare. Lost to Michele Toretti yesterday. Think Lauby to beat. I think it'd be a good game. Joshua Richardson has beaten Vincent van der Voort 6-4. Johnny Clayton 3-2 up on Robbie Knops. He's averaging nearly 97. Better from the Ferret. Luke Humphreys now 3-1 to the good. Lukasiak is now 3-0 up. Daniel Closer levels it up with Gary Anderson. Gando having a bit of a mare here. Josh Rock has won 5 on the spin. Rocky going through the gears. Payne levels up with Bunting. That one's 1 apiece. Ryan Searle, yesterday's finalist, back out in action. How are we doing, Scotty? Hope you are good. I'd probably put it in the something category, Scampy. Josh Rock does complete the comeback. Ricardo Pietrasco starting against Owen Bates. Johnny Clayton, though, 4-2 to the good, the Ferret. You know, lad, you know. Christian Perez has squandered an opportunity. Mario van den Bohada is level. Love that, Anthony. That's a shout. You need to have a word with the powers that be to get him back in New York this year. I'm not saying you have that authority, but just give him a little nudge. Watching the Champions League later, probably. I am driving, Scampy, because I've got an exhibition the next day as well. Luke hasn't played yet. Some top games warming up. Damon Hetta, Mickey Mansell, Michael Smith, Danny Lauby, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Karel Sedlacek, all warming up. Jules Van Dongen underway against the rock star Joe Cullen. And as well, I know Anthony is in the chat room. We'll give you all a little teaser. There may be an international broadcast happening in New York. I couldn't possibly comment, but there may be an international Live Lounge live. Yeah, I'd forgotten how slow he was as well. Daniel Closer has leveled it up with Gary Anderson. The Stars and Stripes are in full view. Van Dongen and Lauby underway. Yep, in NYC, Scotty. Just sorting out some of the plans with the CDC boys. Mario van den Bohada has beaten Christian Perez. Perez was in control, but surrenders. Kaziak still beating Chizzy. Robbie Knops has levelled it up against Johnny Clayton. 4 apiece now. And the Gary Anderson throw is under some pressure here from Daniel Closer. Does MVG do Players' Championships? He does, but not enough at the moment. Gary Anderson's gone inside double 19. Can Closer punish? No is the answer. No worries, Scamp. Have a good one, mate. Jules Van Dongen has levelled it up. 1 apiece with a rock star. Luke Littler is warming up against Danny Noppert. Strap yourselves in, everyone. We're about to launch the nuke. Board number 4. Luke is on stream board number 2. Michael Smith 1-1 with Danny Lauby. Bully Boy currently averaging just over the 109 mark. Gary Anderson looking at tops to break the Closer throw, and he does. Gary Anderson now 4-2 in front. Again, Chizzy is having an absolute mare. Luke Humphreys is behind. Is it going to be an early exit for Cool Hand? Johnny Clayton is through. 6-4 win over Robbie Knops. Dirk van Dijvenbode 2-0 up on Karel Sedlacek. Damon Hetzer 2-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Ratajski level at 4 apiece. Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Massively appreciate all your support. Again, just dropping us a little like and a subscribe massively helps with all of our analytics, makes us show higher in searches. So without you guys, we couldn't do it. You absolutely smashed it for us yesterday. So hopefully the same again today. How are we doing, ABM? Hope you are good, mate. Gary Anderson looking at 60 for a 5-2 lead. Of course it goes. It has been going a long time, and Lukasiak is now 5-1 to the good. Luke Humphries levels it up at 5 apiece, but he won't have the darts in the decider. Haven't seen Burnett yet. Let me just confirm. No, he's not played yet. He's on board 6 against Barry Van Peer. Yeah, Lukasiak's a really good player. Really, really good. Mensur Suljovic 1 up on Jeffrey Sporadans, as is Rob Cross on Merv King. Danny Lauby back level with Bully Boy. That one's 2 apiece. Danny Noppert has won the ball. Evan, you can watch them on, there's 4 boards available to watch on PDC TV. Danny Lauby is in front, averaging just over 103. Ryan Searle, yesterday's finalist, is going about his business, 5-2 up on Callum Goffin. Mensur Suljovic 2-0 up. And Luke Humphries is out. Chizzy has a leg back, but still a ridiculous amount to do. Ross Smith 3-1 up on Kim Hybrex. Danny Noppert takes the opener against Luke Littler. Bully Boy levels it up with Lauby. Gary Anderson, is this match point? Match point missed for Ando. Can closer punish? No is the answer. So Gary Anderson gets over the line. The Flying Scotsman, not his vintage best, but didn't need to be. That's on the stream. That's on the stream. That one's about to finish. Let's go for a bit of Dirk. Dave Chisnell is out, beaten 6-2 by Oscar Lukasiak. Dirk Van Dijvenbode looking at tops to break and go in front again. Leighton Bennett takes the opener against Kurtmar. Van Dijvenbode in front. Lauby in front against Smith. Steve Beaton, this is his last year on tour, so he's retiring at the end of the year. Cheers, Jar. Thank you very much. Owen Bates, 5-3 up on Ricardo Pietrasco. Merv King has one back against Rob Cross. I'm not sure about the old bleach blonde hair from Ricky Evans. Live on the stream at the moment. Danny Noppert 2-1 up on Luke Littler. Game on throw at the moment. Joe Cullen 5-2 up on Jules Van Dongen. Damon Hetta averaging 107.5. 4-1 up on Mickey Mansell. And Danny Lauby has daylight. He has broken the bully boy. 5-3 to Lauby. Dirk Van Dijvenbode has just missed an opportunity to put daylight between himself and Sedlacek. And Sedlacek steps in with a 110 finish. Mensur Sulovic, 5-0 up on Jeffrey Sparadans. Is he about to serve the bagel? Luke Littler levels up 2 apiece. Noppy averaging a ton. Littler 103. Not bad, is it? Jules Van Dongen not done yet. A leg back against the Rockstar, but still no wiggle room. Back up against the ropes here. 5-3 behind. The Premier League boys not having it all their own way either. Michael Smith 5-3 behind against Danny Lauby. Michael Smith has broken back. 1-4-5 set up to leave 36. And Danny Lauby did miss a match start at the ball. Jacques Labra levels it up with Ricky Evans. And Joe Cullen has beaten Jules Van Dongen. The Rockstar, a 6-3 winner. Dom Taylor, 1-0 to the good. Darren Beveridge is behind Michele Toretta warming up against Owen Roloff. What a debut he had yesterday. Michael Smith, Danny Lauby are going the distance. 5 apiece. Can Bully find another break of throw? Bully Boy has kicked off with a max. In this deciding leg, Lauby's gone 140 ton to leave 161 after 9. Bully Boy 180.58. 2 treble visit here makes it interesting. But he can't find a treble. Advantage Lauby. He's already missed a match start to beat the Bully Boy. But only 43 open to the door. Lauby's played some really good stuff here. But can he get over the line? 118 for Lauby. 3 trebleless visits for Smith since the max. Oh, Danny Lauby's missed another match start at tops. Will he come back? Or can Smith win it in style? No, he can't, is the answer. Some more match starts for Lauby. He's missed again. 5 match starts have come and gone for Danny Lauby to beat Michael Smith. Disaster for the American. But Smith's missed as well. But Lauby coming back for 5. This is no gimme. And Danny Lauby does beat Michael Smith. Nice find there coming from Michael Smith's way, aggressively throwing a dart in an underarm manner. The joys of having the stream board there. Damon Hetta, a 6-2 win over Mickey Mansell. Rob Cross, 6-1 over Merv King. Oh, an all Belgium affair warming up. Mike De Decker and Andy Bartons. The DRA Christmas Party Fund for 2024 is well and truly underway, Jar. We've only had 2 Players' Championships events, and already the Maldives for the party might be on the cards. Why do you always put... We don't always put them on, Isaac. We just put at the relevant time when our games finishes. We just pick the best looking tie available, and this was it. Darts is a global sport, not just the UK. Evans trying the old school Eminem look. Yeah, he is the real Slim Shady. Please stand up. What's your favourite darts scran? I don't know. Luke is currently on the streaming board. Because people can watch the streaming boards, we don't put them on feature game unless there is nothing else on. Danny Noppert keeping the Luke Littler charge at bay at the moment. This one's on throw. And Kim Hybrax is going the distance with Ross Smith. 5 apiece. That one's in a noble. That would be telling what his Wagamama's order is. But I'll give you a clue. He does like a pad eye. So it's always good going for dinner with Gary. It's always a good laugh. Lucas Vanek has one back against Martin Lukeman. Keegan Brown 2-1 up on Brett Claydon. The first of the last 64 ties are underway. Barton's against the Decker. Match point, Sedlacek. Van Dyvenbode has missed. Sedlacek hits. Dirk is gone. Oh, that's streamed. Right, we'll put this on, but we don't normally do this. So just people, because it's almost at an end, we'll put it on. But just remember, this is a streamed game. You can watch these at PDC TV. Not sure what's gone on. I think they've changed the board on the Toretta roll-offs game. Something's happened. They're having a bit of a chuckle about it. And Luke Littler has found the break of throw. The nuke leads. Just makes it look effortless. Andy Barton's averaging 110 almost. 2-0 up on Mike De Decker. But a maximum for Noppert. Has the freeze got the gears here to break straight back? Is that a mistake? Noppert 164 to break back. Littler sat on 110 to win it. Barton's is currently averaging 120, 3-0 up. Danny Noppert is sat on 32, but will he get a go to break back? Or is Luke Littler going to do Luke Littler things? Oh, my word. Of course he is. Of course he is. 110 finish for Luke Littler. Beats Danny Noppert. I'm just going to watch it on the stream now. Treble 19. 13. Tops. Clean as a whistle. Luke Littler doing Luke Littler things. Cheers, Harris. Thank you very much, mate. Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room. Get yourself involved. That one's about to finish. Let's have a bit of Andy Barnes because he's currently averaging 100. Just absolute madness from the nuke. Michele Toretta 2-1 up on Owen Roloff. I think the seniors, I think Neil Duff's good value at 14-1. Have you ever seen anyone come into this? No, it's just incredible. ASG golf, it's just been remarkable. Ryan, let me just double check, but Ryan Searle was cruising. Let me just... Yeah, Ryan Searle finished a 6-3 winner. Thought so, just double checking. Didn't want to give you all dud information. Once this one's finished, we'll put Steve Beaton on. Jim McEwen's got a great chance. No, Craig, it's not random. It's done on the averages. Not a problem at all, mate. Not a problem at all. Again, let me just double check. Don't want to give you dud information, but Nathan Aspinall was in front. And yeah, he finished 6-3 winner as well over Danny Van Tripe. Michele Toretta now 3-1 up on Owen Roloffs. Keegan Brown, Brett Claydon 3 apiece. Lee Evans lost earlier on today. Radek Sedanski and Jeffrey the Swan getting underway on stream board 2. Yeah, Burnett's got a great chance as well. Luke will have a little wait for his next game. Stream board number 1, it's going to be Daryl Gurney against Wessel Nyman. So, really impressed with Michele Toretta here. And then he goes and misses the big number, cursed him. But still impressed with him. Huey, James Wade beat Ryan Meikle in the first round. Luke's won his first game, so he's into the last 64. Yeah, so your averages for the week that you won determine on what group you're going. Luke Humphrey's lost. Mike De Decker has a leg back, but still right up against it. Shouldn't be the Aspinall one. They both played early on, so they shouldn't be too far until they play again. It is a little bit crazy. I'll give you that one. Not really, Jack. So I'm just firing up the old darts rankings. So if Luke were to win again today, he would only jump 1 place to 29. But in the race for the match play, he's again closing that gap. No, Luke beat Danny Noppert 6-4. The problem is that the players don't like an early start because of their prep time. Michele Toretta back in front. Just needs to keep winning. Andy Barton's he's got over the line in the end, but Mike DeDecker made a real game of that. A real game of that. Barton's was averaging 120 earlier on. Well, I said, promise we'd have a bit of midnight beaten, so we'll go with that. Barry Van Peer has beaten Richie Burnett 6-2. Callum Ridds 3-2 up on Danny Jansen. Dobie 3-1 up on Willie Borland. Neil Zonneveld has beaten Jelle Klassen 6-3. Dobie now 4-1 up on Borland. Michele Toretta is 1 away. Kevin Doots 5-2 up on Pascal Riprek. Steve Lennon 3-0 up on Florian Hempel. And Stephen Burton is over the line against Hope by Puhau. Sorry, David. I was just replying to a couple of messages at the same time. Who? That's a good question. Give me a second, then I'll tell you. Next, he will play the winner of Jeffrey Jejwan and Radek Sedansky. That's who the nuke will play next. Aidan Kirk levels it up 4-4 with Graham Hall. Only 4 last 1-2-8 games left. Sedansky now 1 away, and Gavlas has beaten. Right, that one's. Should we go for a bit of Menzies and Watamina? I like the sound of that. Menzies 2-0 to the good. How we doing, Luca? Hope you're good, mate. Menzies played really well in his opening game. He's doing the same here. Chris Dobie seals a 6-2 win over Willie Borland. Hollywood going through the gears right now. Yeah, look, Johnny just needs a little bit of time. That's all, just to rediscover himself. Steve Lennon did lead Florian Hempel 3-0, but Hempel's leveled it up. That's now 3 apiece. And Michele Toretta has done it again. He's won his opening round tie, and the Italian wins again. Yeah, after this we can do the Asp. That's not a problem. Yeah, Humphreys will be fine. Cameron May and Scott Williams level at 1 apiece. Littler 164. Yesterday was a nice day. It's really grey and overcast here today. And Florian Hempel has won 4 on the spin. Josh Rock takes the opener against Mensel Sulovic. How we doing, Barry? Steve Lennon won his first round game, but he's currently 4-3 down to Florian Hempel. Cameron Menzies 4-1 to the good. Watamina looking at the ball to get one back. The way he's playing, look, a lot can change in 12 months, but right now he's certainly a front runner for that. I agree. Davey's playing superbly today. That's look. He's been through a lot in the last 6 months. It's nothing to do with work. He just needs to get back to being himself, and he'll be fine. Lennon has stopped the rot, stopped the Hempel charge. Back to 4 apiece. Josh Richardson 4-1 up on Aaron Monk. Cameron Menzies flying right now. 84 after 9. Josh Rock 3-0 up on Mensel Sulovic. He's averaging 103.5. Robert Owen has leveled it up with James Wade. That one's 1 apiece. Hurrell takes the opener against Peter Wright. I think again, Van Veen has a small chance. He's still all right. He's still good, Joey. Absolutely, Peter. And Menzies seals a 6-2 win. No, Steve's still with Mission. Van Veen back in front against Williams. Sulovic has one back against Rock. James Hurrell 2-0 up over Peter Wright, averaging 107. Madas Razma 2-1 up on Reese Griffin. Daryl Gurney 2-0 up on Wessel Nyman. Gurney averaging 108. Really good game, this one, on Streamboard 1. Yes, he did jar. How selfish of a work call, but yes. Oh, wait a minute. Well, jar, we'll continue this in a second. Barney about to play William O'Connor on Streamboard number 4. Now, Jar, I can't repeat in the chat room what you've just called me on WhatsApp. That's not very nice, is it? Luke has got, I think, Sadansky. Well, there's another fine coming for Wessel as well. I love the old Streamboard. Look at his racing car sponsorship shirt. That doesn't fit regulations. Gando. For me. Peter Wright has one back against Hurrell. It was Superb battle from Stephen Lennon. Where does the fine money actually go? That's a very good question. I don't know. No, it'll just be a fine. How we doing, Big Johnny? Hope you are good on the plane to Orlando, mate. Gezi walked off yesterday. Apparently she's both going to play in some development tours, which is a good start. William O'Connor 2-1 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Nathan Aspinall 4-2 up and has a bit of daylight. Kicks off with a max. Johnny Clayton just getting underway against Leighton Bennett. Yeah, absolutely she could, Joey. Wessel Nyman 3-all now with Daryl Gurney. James Hurrell 3-1 up on Peter Wright. George Kennington 2-1 up on Jose de Souza. Stephen Bunting and Martin Lukeman just getting underway. Nathan Aspinall's now 1 away. Peter Wright, another one back. Ricky Evans, the real Slim Shady, is 4-2 to the good. What else have we got floating around the boards right now? James Wade 4-2 up on Robert Owen. Robert Owen played really well in his first round game, but can't replicate it. Scott Williams is behind against Cam Van Veen. Barney in front again. Johnny Clayton 2-0 up on Leighton Bennett. Nathan Aspinall seals victory 6-2 over Roby John Rodriguez. Should we go for a bit of Peter Wright, James Horrell, I think? And Van Veen has beaten Williams. Peter Wright looking at tops to level it up against Hurrell. He's battling well here, Wright, but he's missed. Oscar Lakaziak 2-1 up. Adam Hunt 4-0 up on Andrew Gilding. Gilding only averaging 79. And Hurrell punishes the right mistake. Do you think Bunting will go to the next? Right, it's a tough game against Martin Lukeman, but he should. He should be there or thereabouts. I'm not saying he'll definitely win, but yeah, Daz, I've said it for ages. The shadow on the stream boards are awful. Johnny Clayton 3-0 up on Leighton Bennett. Martin Lukeman 2-0 up on Stephen Bunting. Excuse me. Joey, I've even before that the PDC started using them, the blade board has always been the best on the market in the business. The blade 3, 4, 5, and now and so on. It's just the best board for me. The triple core is incredible. Daryl Gurney on the verge of beating Wessel Nyman. It's another good display from both players. Christoph Ratajski just back out underway. Adam Hunt on the verge of serving a bagel. Daryl Gurney does beat Wessel Nyman. Peter Wright not done yet. Back to 3-4. Robert Owen fighting back against James Wade. Trails 4-5. Martin Lukeman 3-0 up on Stephen Bunting. I agree. Look, yeah, Jan van Veen is superb. Damon Heta back out against Adam Smith-Neal. And the real Slim Shady, Ricky Evans, a 6-3 winner. Barney 5-2 up on William O'Connor. Johnny Clayton still in front, but Bennett fighting back. Peter Wright levels at 4 apiece. Robert Owen is going the distance with James Wade. Wade was 5-3 in front. Robert Owen back level. Can Stack Attack finish the job? Damon Heta 2-0 up on Adam Smith-Neal. Ratajski 2-0 up. I'm going to dip in. No, I'm not. It's just disappeared. Let me. And Robert Owen did get the better of James Wade in that last leg decider. Wade's let a 5-3 lead disappear. Wade is out. Chat room, what are we saying? Come and get involved. Come and say hi in the chat room. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well. James Hurrell is on the verge of knocking out Peter Wright, but can't punish the score. No doubt Price didn't play today. The next two stream games on boards 1 and 2 will be Gary Anderson, Adam Gaulas, and Ryan Searle, Brett Claydon. We are, Stanley, we are. And that's all thanks to you guys watching along. If you haven't yet, you know what to do. That thumbs up and subscribe button. A big visit here from Hurrell would make him favourite to get it done at this point. Martin Luke Mann, 4-2 up on Stephen Bunting. Got pictures on both stream games. Right, 96. Hurrell 150 to win it. And Wright does pin the 96. We are going all the way. It's another noble leg. But Peter Wright is going to have to find a break of darts. Dancing avocado. Nice. Right, let's just check what darts Gary is throwing. I'm sure it's going to be the normal ones. Yep, it is the phase sixes. No change for Gando. First time we've seen him on the streaming board. Danny Lowby back out in action. He takes on Stephen Burton. Ryan Searles taking the opener against Brett Claydon. Massive visit from Peter Wright. And all of a sudden he becomes favourite against Hurrell. Oh, but a maximum from Hurrell. Great stuff from both. Ryan Joyce has beaten Mario van den Bohada. Can Peter Wright produce a roof raiser? No is the answer. So 61 for Hurrell to knock out Wright. Missed opportunity. Lifeline for Peter Wright. Can he take it? He can. Peter Wright beats James Hurrell. Yeah, I'm not sure about dancing avocado. I might find something. However, someone is warming up, and that someone is this man here. The nuke is ready to be fired. Just Gary Anderson in control against Gavlas. Adam Smith-Neal has levelled it up. 3 apiece with Damon Heta and the Ferret. Johnny Clayton is into the last 32. The Ferret just rebuilding some confidence. And Oscar Lakaziak levels it up. 4 apiece. Bunting is back within 1 of Luke Man. Stephen Burton 2-0 up on Danny Lauby. Yep, Luke Humphreys is out. Sedansky's a good player. Luke's favourite, but Sedansky will play his part. No, Luke's not on the stream. Hence why he'll be our feature game. Look, you never know. Peter, that might be the spark that he needed. There we go. The nuke is in action. Yeah, RBB is still in. Neil Zonderveld levels it up with Rob Cross. But Big Johnny, just think that 22 quid means you can keep up to date with us as Martin Luke Man beats Stephen Bunting 6-4. Smash beats the Bullet. Adam Smith-Neal's come from behind to lead Damon Heta 5-3. Brett Claydon 4-1 up on Ryan Searle. Tim, there are a lot of Lukes. Ross Smith, Kevin Dukes just getting underway. Ricardo Pietresco levels it up with Barry Van Peer as Luke Littler takes the opener. Danny Lauby has one back. Excuse me. Gary Anderson, currently averaging 115, is 4-0 up on Gavlas. Joe Cullen underway against Torretta. So has one back. Let me just double check. Leighton Bennett lost to Johnny Clayton. MVG right in Glasgow. Yep. Radek Sadansky levels it up with Luke on our feature game. That one's one apiece. Torretta takes the opener against Joe Cullen. Lauby wins back-to-back legs, back within one on Stephen Burton. Oscar Lakaziak levels it up. That one's five apiece going all the way. Christoph Ratajski one away from victory. What are you saying, chat room? Gary Anderson 5-0 up now. Just doing Gary Anderson things. Yeah, bunting one out to my Lukeman. Maybe, Darren, maybe. The heat has gone. Luke Littler back in front, 2-1. Burton restores that two-leg cushion. Kevin Doots level with Ross Smith. Joe Cullen now 2-0 behind against Torretta. The Italian is causing quite a storm here. Well, it's more than possible, Thomas. More than possible. Jar is there waving the blue. But Gary Anderson whitewashes. Adam Gowlas bagel served for Gando. Brett Claydon was in control, but Ryan Searle is now back level 4 apiece. Sadansky levels it up with Littler. Sorry, everyone. I'm going to blow my nose, so I muted myself and forgot to put it back on. Toretta 3-1 up on Cullen now. Yeah, sorry, everyone. I am going to blow my nose. Ryan Searle has spun this game around. He was in deep trouble, but now he's in front against Claydon. Yeah, the nuke has muted everything. Barry Van Peer is level with Ricardo Pietrasco. Missed a result. Where let's go on. Oscar Lukasiak did get over the line. He's into the last 32 for Super Swede. And Ratajski is gone as well. Reckon Menzies is a top 32 player. Look, Cameron Menzies' A game is incredible. It's finding that consistency within it. His A game is undoubtedly of the highest level. I'll tell you what, Sadansky is making a right fist of this here. But again, these are the games that Luke will learn more about himself. Because he's having to scrap, he's having to fight. And Ryan Searle has completed the tungsten turnaround to beat Brett Claydon. He's a 6-4 winner. Joe Cullen has another one back against Toretta, but still trails 2-3. The Littler throw is just under a bit of pressure here. And it is now because Sadansky has taken the darts. An absolute impeccable setup from Sadansky. 137 to leave 24. And is this the break the pole needs? Break applied. Sadansky is in front. And Danny Lauby has levelled it up with Burton. Burton has led the whole way. But all of a sudden, Lauby has got himself back into this. Sadansky is going to put himself one away from victory. 112 to go 5-3 up. $112 taken. No room to manoeuvre for Luke here. He's going to have to win 3 on the spin. I haven't got a clue, Sam, to be fair. Normally they don't. Joe Cullen, 3-4. And Danny Lauby has done it again. 6-5 winner. Hold from Luke. Now he's going to have to attack the throw. And already is that the door open? Toretta is now 1 away from victory. 5-3 up on Cullen. Zonoval going all the way with Cross. $167 for the Nuke. We saw him take this out yesterday. Is this the breakback opportunity? He's teed up 65 unless Sadansky can win it in style. 141, he can't. So this is the breakback opportunity for Littler. 6-5. Sorry, 65 to make it 5-all. And it goes. We are back level. This kid doesn't know when he's beaten. Cullen, not done yet. Still fighting, but still has to win the next two. Michele Toretta still favourite in that one on board too. But we have a last leg decider here. Sadansky and Littler. It's advantage the Nuke because he has the darts. $207. He's got 6 darts to get rid of it. But is that a slip? It was, but it wasn't punished. So 150 for the Nuke to keep his hopes of going back-to-back alive. But 2 troubleless visits has opened the door again for Sadansky. How much pressure can he apply? Maximum pressure. 140 to leave 56. You would think this 108 will have to go. Otherwise, Sadansky will get match darts. And it doesn't go. Sadansky has the chance to knock out Luke Littler in Wigan. And it goes. The Nuke is out. Beaten 6-5 by Radek Sadansky. The pole gets the better of the Nuke. Let's see if we can catch the end of Cullen against Toretta. With literally the very end, Toretta has beaten Joe Cullen. Let's get a bit of Ross Smith, Kevin Doots. Are you talking worst average in the PDC? I'm guessing you're not including the Dev Tour in that because I can't remember all of them. But yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, Streamboard 1, that's going to be an absolute belter. Andy Barton's against Josh Rock. We'll have a little bit of that, please. And Sedlacek has beaten Hall. Dukes is on the verge of beating Smith. Let's jump back into the chat room. 100%. You learn more from that. How we doing, Laura? Maisie's joining us after a violin class. Nice. Ross Smith, this ton needs to go. Excuse me. Is this the moment that Kevin Dukes gets over the line? It is. Sees off Smudger 6-3. Does Hawkeye. Yeah, Luke's playing tomorrow in the two Euro Tour qualifiers. Absolutely. Someone's asked what board is Gando on. 2 seconds. Board 8. He will play Daryl Gurney next. What a game that is, by the way. Which game shall we go for? That stream. I don't know what the other 2 stream boards are. So let's go. That's going to just finish. So that's going to be a while. Right, when that one goes live, we're going to go for a bit of Steve Lennon against Martin Lukeman. Let's go for that one at the moment. We will go to Gary once that one starts playing, but we're not anywhere near that yet, so we need to get a feature game in between. I said Gary before a dart was thrown, so I'm not changing my mind. Still going Gary. Yeah, Martin Lukeman takes the opening leg. Got pictures on the stream board between Rocky and the Beast. Ricky Evans, the real Slim Shady, takes on Hollywood Chris Dobie on one of the other streaming boards. Aaron Monk takes the opener against Adam Smith-Neal. Lukeman playing some really good stuff here. We're working on something. I'm not going to commit and say we will 100% just yet, but we are working on trying to at the moment. I hope that helps. Cheers, Maisie. Thank you very much. Cameron Menzies is flying right now, averaging 107. 2-0 to the good. Aaron Monk, also the same scoreline, as is Martin Lukeman. Chris Dobie takes the opener against the Royal Slim Shady. Right, chat room, you decide. Are we keeping Lennon against Lukeman, or do you want Ando against Gurney? Choice is yours. Martin Lukeman 3-0 to the good. Peter Wright is warming up, but Michele Toretta was one of the last games to finish, so maybe a little bit longer. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 that says for Gary. So the chat room has spoken. Oh, Gary it is. Missed opportunity for the opener for Gando. Can Gurney punish? Callum Ridds takes the opener against Johnny Clayton. No is the answer, but 5-5 is never a gimme unless you're Gary Anderson. Cheers, Adam. Thanks very much, mate. Who do I think will be the next emerge to push on and push for majors this year? I don't know. It's an interesting one. I think Ryan Searle's going to have a good year this year. Who else? Obviously, look, Luke Littler is going to be there or thereabouts for pretty much everything. I think Gurney's going to have a good year. I think Josh Rock will have a good year. It's going to be good. Well, you know, Malachi, we can't be doing kind of everything. Yeah, I think Dobie will have another good year. I thought he was good last year, to be fair. And Cameron Menzies had a bit of a mare, that leg. His average dropped best part of 12 points. Steve Ledham fighting back against Martin Lukeman. Gary's made a mess of that. Can Gurney punish? No is the answer. Chris Dobie level with Ricky Evans. No, it certainly won't be 6-0, that's for sure. Gary Anderson 2-0 to the good. Cameron Menzies back 4-1 in front. Robert Owen is taking the opener against Danny Lalby. Callum Ridge 2-1 up on Johnny Clayton. Searle 2-1 up on Hunt. What else have we got? Josh Rock has one back against Bartons. To be fair, I think Andy Barton's going to have a really good year this year. The Beast playing some really good stuff. Cameron Menzies absolutely blowing his way into the last 16 here. 5-1 up. Gary Anderson 3-0 to the good. Aaron Monk 4-2 up. Callum Ridge now 3-1 up on Johnny Clayton. I'd like to see the Rock have a good year. I think so. Yeah, look, I don't think Aspinall's that far away. Probably hasn't been updated yet. Yeah, Cam's in Champions Week at the Super Series this week. Ryan Searle 4-1 up now on Adam Hunt, averaging over a ton. Aspinall 3-1 up. Lalby has a leg back against Robert Owen. 2-1 stack attack leads. And this 25 has to go for Gurney. Jan van Veen trails Barry Van Peer 3-2. Lukeman back in front against Stephen Lennon. Gurney's missed. If this 68 goes, you have to fear for Super Chin. Of course it goes. Gary is starting to motor. Adam Smith-Neal back within one of Aaron Monk. Monk leads 4-3. Just going to let the stream catch up. Plumbing the 60. Plumbing the double 4. Ryan Joyce leads Sedansky 1-0. Peter Wright 2-0 up, averaging 102 against Michele Toretta. Luke lost 6-5. Cameron Menzies 6-1 win for Cammy. Maybe Gurney is sniffing a break back opportunity, but he's still right up against it. Still needs to find more. This 130 will be a step in the right direction for Super Chin. Gurney has one back, but still a lot of work to do. Aaron Monk beats Adam Smith-Neal 6-3. Jan van Veen is back in front against Barry Van Peer. Barton's one away from beating Josh Rock. Evans in control against Doby. Hollywood averaging nearly 105, but trails 5-3 to Ricky Evans. All good, Neil. All good. Nathan Aspinall 4-2 up. Danny Lauby has a leg back, but still trails Robert Owen 3-2. He was in a similar position in his last round game and found a way to win. The American doing things the hard way today. Johnny Clayton back within one of Callum Ridds. Steve Lennon was behind. He now leads Martin Lukeman. Yes, you are right, people. I've just seen. My fault. We almost missed it. Not on this show. Raymond Van Barneveld just getting underway. Ryan Searle beats Adam Hunt 6-2. Gary Anderson was a 4-0 to the good back-to-back legs for Super Chin, back to 2-4. Robert Owen restores that 2-leg cushion over Danny Lauby. Martin Lukeman, Steve Lennon in a noble 5 apiece. Clayton levels against Rids. What a game this is turning into between Gando and Super Chin. Is it going to be game on or game over? Oh, that's magical from Gary Anderson. Absolutely magical. Radek Sadansky beat Luke. Really good game. Chris Dobie has won back-to-back legs. And he's now 5-all with Ricky Evans. Andy Barton's a 6-4 winner over Josh Rock. Yes, Johnny. I had a throw with Chin's new darts in Leeds in December. I really like them. Yeah, why not? We'll put that one on. I think Gary will play on the European Tour again this year. I'm not saying he plays in every one, but I think he'll play in the majority. Callum Rids back in front against Johnny Clayton. And Martin Lukeman has won the Noble. Sees off Steve Lennon 6-5. Some battle, that one. Neil Zonneveld 3-0 up on Rhys Griffin. And Chris Dobie has won 3 on the spin to beat Ricky Evans. Jan Van Veen has beaten Barry Van Peer. And Gary Anderson takes out 110 to see off Super Chin. What a passage of play that was from Gando. Let's just see it on the stream. Nice little smile and embrace there between Super Chin and Gary Anderson. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. And oh, Gary marches on. Yeah, Jamie, yeah, I do. I think he'll play enough to qualify for the European Championships. Raymond van Barneveld 2-1 up, averaging 104.97. Callum Rids has beaten Johnny Clayton 6-4. Danny Lauby fighting back against Robert Owen, back to 3-5. Peter Wright trails 2-3 against McKay Toretta. Sadansky behind against Joyce 4-2. Peter Wright back level. I would guess so, Mark, yeah. But having said that, some of them have been removed from the calendar this year. So he may play in more than what we originally first thought, because some of the original ones aren't there. I'll use a really old set. I still use Colin Lloyd unicorn darts. That's how old they are. And Robert Owen has beaten Danny Lauby 6-3. Good run for Lauby, though. Money on the board in his first couple of Pro Tours. He'll take that all day long. Remember it, right? Everyone, we are currently sat at 172 likes. Can you get us to 200 likes? It would be great if you could. Again, massively appreciate all the support. Now, Gian Van Veen has just won. He beat Barry Van Peer. Andy Barton's will win today. He's going to be there or thereabouts completely. Yeah, they're in my case, but I always go back to Old Faithfuls, which are the Colin Lloyd unicorn darts. But those other two are in there, yep. Yeah, Luke lost to Radek Sedansky today. Let me have a look. It will be Gary Anderson against Andy Barton's next. What a game that was. Peter Wright trails, Barney in front, Doots behind against De Souza, Zonneveld in control against Griffin. Toretta, after breaking the right throw. How is Toretta bust 1-3-1? Why isn't this game streamed? Because I want to see that. How has he done that? And then he leaves double 17. This is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I can't get my head around. He's bust 1-3-1 and then leaves double 17. Oh, he's gifting the break back here to Peter Wright. If this goes 4-all, you'd make Wright favourite. Madness. Absolutely bonkers. And it is 5-3. Is the Italian on the verge of the last 16 as Barney leads 5-2. No, Lewis hasn't retired. I think the winner of Gary Anderson and Andy Barton's is going to take some stopping. I picked Anderson before a dart was thrown, so obviously I want Anderson to win, but Andy Barton's is playing fabulous. Sedlacek has another one back, but still needs another 3 on the spin to beat Barney. Peter Wright back within 1 of Toretta. Oh, Rob, there's a few. I'm not going to lie. Jose de Souza beats Kevin Duke 6-3. No, I don't own more than Peter Wright. I've got a couple of nice match used darts from players that I've got as well. Toretta, is that 41 a mistake? Yeah, I've got a set of Robert Thornton used darts and Phil Taylor used darts, which are nice. Phil Taylor ones might be down here somewhere. Let me have a look. Peter Wright is now favourite. Yeah, they're the Phil Taylor ones that he used against John Part in the seniors in York. Peter Wright's had to dig deep here. Very deep indeed. How are we doing, Dan? Yeah, absolutely, Dan. How was York, mate? No, I can't throw Taylor's darts. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. I love York. Great city. And Peter Wright survives an almighty scare, but beats Michele Toretta. 1 game left. in the last 32, and that has just finished as well. Neil Zonderveld has beaten Reese Griffin. No surprise that Barton's Anderson is going to be streamed. Yeah, John, I do commentate on the Super Series. I was there one day last week. I've got a few more dates in the diary as well. Right, folks. Hopefully, I'm not promising tomorrow yet. We're trying to work on something. So potentially, right. Whilst there's no games going on, folks, I'm just popping to the loo. I shall be back in a second. And then we'll get cracking with the last 16.
He'll never know I was here.
Getting a bit dark as well. Let's put some lights on. Right, everyone, back just in time for the last 16. How are we all? Or as Obi-Wan would say, hello there. Gary plays Andy Barton's on stream board number 2. Both have been absolutely superb today. Andy Barton's is going to be a real threat this year. real threat. Minute, Rob. Now I've got to go and have a look. No, I need to have a look. Well, oh my. That could make the Premier League interesting on Thursday. So Ryan Searle, Aaron Monk underway. How are we doing, Bernie? Hope you are good. He was. And I'll tell you what, we've got company for the next hour. Let me just tee up this so I can bring him in. How are we doing?
You all right?
Yeah, good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, very good. What a busy day. I've been off with the kids. We've been out to York. We've been on we've done a dinosaur safari, if you'd believe such a thing exists. We've been exploring an augmented reality app. We'd go and walk around and find virtual reality dinosaurs. Been good fun. Nice afternoon. I tell you what, I'm quite pleased because I've sort of half followed. It's not very responsible to be out and about in the wilderness with kids and be constantly checking Dark Connect and not focusing on their safety. But I have been loosely keeping up with what's been going on. I'm very pleased to see we've got the Northeast well represented, and we've got 3 Northeast players through to the round of 16, which really pleased me to see Ryan Joyce, Chris Dobie and Callan Ridds in there. We've had a bit of a run from Aaron Monk as well today. That's come a little. I mean, he looked all right yesterday, early doors, but like Aaron is a boy who's got to get some money on the board. You know, he's up against it in terms of keeping his tour card this year, but he's certainly started the season quite positively, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, it's been a strange day. We've seen Michele Toretta bust 131, and then the next visit leave double 17.
Oh, that's the route I tend to go.
It's the only way to go, isn't it?
Wow, how cool!
Well, I'll tell you what. I went to this one but we're replacing it. We're going with Dope. Dobie's not been on the feature game yet.
Oh well, time that just like Chris Dobie against Martin Lukeman is a nice game as well.
Yeah, Martin Lukeman's played some good stuff today.
He's got some real. I mean, Martin Lukeman is a real player. He's a really, really good player. But every now and again, he has it's in spells, isn't it? It's short spells where he just seems to go absolutely bonkers. And you never quite know when one's coming next. So you see, certainly just having a look through the stats from today, looks like he's had a decent run of it. He's sort of. The thing with Martin is he's sort of slipped. And I know we need these guys within the tour, but he's slipped into quite a safe spot. He's quite a safe face on the tour, isn't he? He's never really going to be at risk of his tour card. But at the same time, he doesn't seem to be able to be consistent enough to knock on the door of the next big thing. Does it, moving into that next bracket up the order of merit?
I'll tell you what, though, we've got to do this again because someone's warming up. Love you, Jar.
I tell you what, I didn't expect, if I'm honest, and I should know better than this because the man can play darts. But when I was checking in every now and again, I noticed that Peter Wright was still in today. And I kept checking back, thinking who's beat him and by what score, and then I kept being surprised that he's still there.
I'm not going to lie, he's dodged some bullets today, but this may be just what he needs to regain some confidence. I wouldn't say he's been at his brilliant best, but he's finding a way.
Yeah, and that's what's important because he does seem a little bit to have forgotten how to win darts matches for a short period of time, doesn't he? And sometimes that habit of getting games won, getting legs on the board and winning games could certainly do him some favours. That's an interesting one on board number 3 as Raymondo meets Gian van Veen. Ryan Searle 4-0 up on Aaron Monk. I talked about Aaron just needing to do a few bits to keep his tour card, but it looks like today's could be coming to a swift end, this run. Ryan Searle, second day on a bounce, really putting a performance in, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'm just going to let this crying cat out. Give me a second.
Yeah, no worries. Anderson and Barton's underway on stream board number 2. Menzies against Wright on 1. Van Veen, Barney 3, and Ridge de Souza on 4.
Oh, Robert Owen off to a good start. Well, is he off to a good start? He's 2-0 up. He's only averaging 77, mind, but getting legs. He's a third of the way there.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Cameron Menzies has played some good stuff today, but he's been unfortunate because he started the day. He's the one that's had to wait in between. Do you know what I mean? I just think he may have lost a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, and he's a bit of a momentum player as well, Cam, isn't he? He sort of needs to be constantly at the hockey and playing to maintain that. He's probably not one that will benefit from long periods out. Gary Anderson takes the first leg against Andy Barton's. That looks like and there's some really interesting ties here in this round of 16, isn't there? Some really good.
Yeah. And interesting that Peter Wright, let me just confirm this. I think there's been another equipment change. He's gone back to the gold elements. Old Faithfuls are out of the case.
Still not convinced about the relentlessness of he's mixing it up, but goodness me, Gary Anderson takes an early break. He's 2-0 up on Andy Barton's, averaging 118. A casual performance from the Flying Scotsman. Andy Barton finds himself 2-0 behind with 111 average. There's some big numbers being posted in this round as Robert Owen extends his lead 3-0 now on Ryan Joyce.
Yeah, and look, this version of Gary Anderson is just an absolute joy.
He is, if he's going to win legs with 118 average and popping 170s. Martin Lukeman 3-1 in the feature game over Chris Dobie. It's 105 average for Lukeman. Aaron Monk avoids being served the bagel. He's not hungry for bagels this afternoon. Ryan Searle 5-1 ahead though, and you've got to think that match is only a matter of time.
Johnny,
what have he just done there? What has Gary Anderson just thrown there?
11 dart leg.
He's gone 3-0 up. His average is up to 125.
It's an 11 dart leg. He left 50 after 9, plonked one in Big 10 in the middle of tops. And going back to what we said about Peter Wright, Big Johnny's got it superb here. If these darts don't work, then the mind's gone. Because these are the ones that always got him out of jail. Always.
Yeah. It's Old Faithful, isn't it? Just to keep that up, Gary Anderson at 3-0 up, averaging 127, has kicked off this leg 140, 180. Like, he's doing proper business today.
Gary Anderson is doing Gary Anderson things.
Oh, Chris Dobie breaks back in the feature game against Martin Lukeman and now has the darts to try and level this up. Dobie's average is up to 109. Some big numbers. Ryan Searle 5-1 up, probably middling in terms of his average, considering what we're seeing elsewhere across the board. But he's still just one leg away from a spot in the last 8. Ryan Searle really going about his floor game well, but Aaron Monk needs double 10 to get another leg on the board. This will be a break of throw as well for Aaron Monk. Just surely he can't come back from 5-0 down, can he?
And just to put into context, Gary Anderson missed tops for a 12 darter, comes back and pops a 13.
Oh, Aaron Monk busts 20. Ryan Searle comes back and gets rid of 80 for a 6-1 victory. Ryan Searle, the first man to book his place in today's quarterfinals after reaching a final yesterday. What a run.
Absolutely bonkers.
What a run. And what a game. Gary Anderson is down to 1-2-4 after 9. He's 4-0 up, maintaining an average of 121. Andy Bartons must just think, what have I... Andy Bartons would have had to throw 3 9-dart legs to be 11. Gary Anderson takes out 1-2-4.
This is ridiculous.
It'd be 5-0 up.
Absolutely.
He's
ridiculous.
5-0 up, averaging 121, throwing for the match. Andy Barton's has averaged 100 and cannot get close. This is absolutely bonkers from Gary Anderson.
Some might say, welcome to the PDC, Andy Bartons.
Yeah, you know, you thought you were having quite a pleasant day. It was all going your way. And all of a sudden you're going to bump into a man averaging 100 and just about a couple of points shy of 122 after 5 legs. Raymond van Barneveld showing his younger compatriot how it's done, extending his lead to 4-1. Barney's starting to get into the swing of things today by the looks of it. Again, a man who's he's middling around that 30 point, isn't he? But interestingly, there's a few people just poised behind him in the rankings in a certain Mr. Littler, Scott Williams, few of these players that will have his eye or have their eyes on his spot. So he's going to have to keep picking up money, Raymond, if he's going to stay within that 32, and there are an awful lot of benefits from staying within that 32. As Gary Anderson brings with a 1-2-5 checkout, brings that game to a close. A 6-0 bagel serve to Andy Bartons with 114.5 average from Gary Anderson. Andy Bartons averaged 102 there and didn't win a single leg.
To be fair, the smile on Andy Barton's face there is just to say, yeah,
fair enough. What could I have done? Martin Lukeman just in the feature game there, keeping Dobie at arm's length, still goes within 1 Lukeman. So he's going to get at least a couple of chances to throw for the match. Here's Peter Wright managing just to stay in front of Cam Menzies, right? Averaging only 88, but managing just to hold his own throw.
Yeah, he's just doing enough, isn't he? When he has to.
Certainly is, as is Callan Ridge, who finds himself a break up 3-1 ahead of the Portuguese man who scores, Jose de Souza. Jose gets one back, but that game was just a hold of throw for the Portuguese. Chris Dobie now again finds himself 5-3 behind, averaging 107. Chris Dobie. He'll wonder how on earth this has happened, but Martin Lukeman has done the right things at the right time, as another bald man likes to say, and he opens this game throwing for the leg with a 1-3-9.
It's just ridiculous. 117.12 for the Flying Scotsman.
It's not normal, is it? It's not normal, that.
Yeah, that's not how normal people throw darts.
Of course not. Bit slack from both here between Dobie and Lukeman. It's a really key match. Lukeman needs a couple of trebles here. That second trebleless visit, he got away with 1 trebleless visit. Will Dobie let him get off with 2? Or will he just find a couple of trebles here and pinch the initiative? He does, not quite down to a finish, Dobie, but Lukeman is going to have to tee something up, or he could find himself just under pressure a little bit here from looking very comfortable. He gets to a finish. Will there be any pressure on that 147? Yeah, a little bit of pressure on that 147. What have you got, Martin? Taking a little while. Oh! 111. He's missed a dart, hasn't he? He missed double 18.
Yeah, Peter Wright's now 4-2 up on Cameron Menzies.
Match start successfully slipped in by Martin Lukeman. Just the one, a 6-3 win over Chris Dobie. Dobie did very, very little wrong there. He was waiting on 40. Martin Lukeman doing the right things at the right time. Peter Wright, monster of a leg here as well. 125, ton, 135. He's down to 56, Peter Wright, with Menzies. Oh, he takes a 56 out in 2 darts. Pop, pop, 5-2 up. It's a hold of throw, but Cam Menzies is going to have to rattle off 4 on the spin here. Jose de Sousa needs double 7. How has he left that?
It's Jose. This could be anything.
You know, this is what I was doing. I was trying to track what. Oh, he's down to double 1. Callum Ridge has left 35. So Ridge, 3 darts to get rid of 35 here for a 5-2 lead. And he only needs 2 darts to do it. So Callum Ridge with a break of throw there, 5-2 up. Ridge now throwing for the match. Oh, Cameron Menzies, ton. This would be. He should throw another ton here, even if he thinks he can throw better than that, really. Just because it's nicer to look at, isn't it? Let's have another ton, Cameron Menzies. No, 94, 6 off. Close. Is this the start of the comeback? Or is Peter Wright going to hammer something massive here? You've got an opportunity here, Menzies. Do you think Adrian Lewis will come back this year? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think he'll come back this year. But I do think we will see him again.
Yeah, I don't think there's any plans to return this year.
My theory is, and I don't know. I've got no specific insight but I think if a player has struggled, 1-3-1 from Peter Wright for a 6-2 victory. That was a little bit vintage, that. 1-3-1 from Peter Wright.
That was a little bit good.
As Callum Ridge has got match starts incoming, he's found 2 maxes in this leg. And Jose just, he's missed at least 2 matches. I think he's missed 3, 4 maybe match starts, Callum Ridge. Jose de Sousa has also found 2 180s in that leg, and that is a break of throw for Jose. He's clawing his way back into this. 5-3 to Ridge. Yeah, going back to Adrian Lewis. I think when a player has suffered with pressure on them, I think one of the last things they might want to do is then spend the back end of a season where every single game is really important to retaining their tour card and trying to qualify for events and everything. When he's handicapped on because of his the money he's defending and what he's picked up in the last 18 months. It's going to be virtually impossible for him to qualify for most things. I think he'd be better off having a fresh start, whether that be coming through Q School or whatever he decides to do. That I think would be the best route, is to get in a place where he's happy and enjoying darts, and then coming through with a bit of a clean slate, because then you play without, you're not defending anything, you're not defending money, you're not defending qualifications or rankings or anything else. You just come in and playing some darts. You play with a little bit of freedom, which is how we've seen. I know it's different circumstances, but Barney's come back and played with a bit of freedom because he's not for some time he wasn't protecting anything, was he?
No. And he's a 6-4 winner over Jan van Maen.
Good on him. 88 left for Callum Ridge for the match here to break Jose de Sousa, who is himself down to 28. And Callum Ridge can't do it. So Jose de Souza comes back. Got 3 darts to get rid of 28 points. So just put a little bit of, and he can't do it. So Callum Ridge will get 3 more darts. A double 14. They're loving 14s and this. They both seem to keep leaving double 14 and then faffing around double 7. Oh, Callum Ridge goes around the houses, leaves 4. He must have come in and then split it. Jose de Souza takes out 17 in 2 darts. It's now 5-4. Callum Ridge, the pressure is on now. He's throwing for the match. Could he possibly let this one slip away? As Robert Owen gets over the line and we see another. No, as I came on, I was welcoming 3 Northeast Stars players into the last 16. I've now watched 2 of them be put out and Callum Ridge is under pressure.
It's all going wrong.
Oh, surely I have not logged onto the stream to watch all 3 Northeast Stars players get pummeled out in the space of 20 minutes. Oh, this isn't comfortable for Cal at all. Just losing the initiative here. If he doesn't find a couple of trebles, Jose can nip in and potentially make him favourite. That's all right. Anytime, Gob, not a problem. I'm just having a quick look at what we're going to be treated with next. Raymond van Barneveld against Gary Anderson is always an interesting match, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, I love the way they're doing the streaming now as well, because I think Gary's been on stream all but one game.
Do you know, I haven't even loaded the stream up. I'm going to do that now. I've been watching everything on Darts Connect, and I've not actually watched a dart throw. Let's get
double check. But I think Callum Ridge has missed another match start here.
Oh, he has, yeah. Oh, but he's got Soz de Souza. 3 darts, double 10. Go on, Callum. Let's have some Northeast representation in the quarterfinals. Yes, good lad. 6-4.
Dan's blushes are saved.
Whew. I was terrified of a clean sweep there. Send everyone an apology on behalf of Northeast Darts if that had gone wrong.
Neil Zonabald is 1 away from the last 8.
Streaming will continue shortly, will it now? Thanks very much.
I guess I would say Gary against Barney on stream board 1.
Well, it's got to be somewhere. Surely that one's one. Oh, well, we're down at the quarters now, so we'll see all 4 games, won't we?
Yeah, it's just a matter of what board they're on.
And which one's got? Have we got 2 boards with comms? Is that right? Is that where we're at?
1 and 2 with comms, 3 and 4 without.
Lovely. Do we know yet what the situation is with the UK Open board streaming and what we're going to be able to see? Because we did see some innovations last year, didn't we? That were, I mean, I thought very enjoyable. Do you know? Are we seeing something similar this year or better?
I'm not sure. In terms of bet, I think it'll be the same where we have pictures on every board, but obviously commentary on 1 and 2, and then 3 to 8 we can just see the darts again.
That's all right, isn't it? That's okay.
Yeah.
The more we see, the better, isn't it? That's the. I mean, I'll see it all because I'm going to be in the room. But nice to have them all streamed. So
Neil Zonabald completes the job.
And there we have it. So, quarter-final lineup. we're going to see Peter Wright against Robert Owen. We're going to see Raymond van Barneveld against Gary Anderson. Martin Lukeman is going to have revenge taken on him for putting Chris Dobie out as he meets Callan Ridds. And yesterday's finalist, Ryan Searle, will play Neil Zonneveld. I think that's a great set of matches there.
Yeah. Oh, Anthony, absolutely.
Yeah, pick of the day, surely, so far, in terms of just things you like to see on a pro tour. Right, pro tour.
And also, I'm not blowing my own trumpet because it's obviously not a gimme, but I did pick Gary Anderson to win before a dart was thrown. So with only 8 left, I'm happy to take that.
Oh, I'll tell you what Peter Wright has done today is he's just managed to retain his seeded spot on the Pro Tour, those top 16 spots. Now, I appreciate that he's actually 17th, and the fact that Michael van Gerwen isn't playing today means that he gets that 16th spot. But with the way things have gone around in the shuffle, he will retain that slot, which is handy, isn't it? I know it's certainly if you're out of form, as Peter is, it's handy.
Yeah.
We haven't had any 9 darters, I don't think, today, have we, Phil?
No, I don't believe so.
Which is outrageous, really. So
Yeah, how dare
they? Luke Littler was beaten. Who was it? Barry that asked by Radek Sadansky, recent Pro Tour winner. Radek Sadansky won. I can't remember which number he won, but he won late last year, 27th or something like that, beating Connor Scott in the final back in about October time, I think. Are we warming up yet? We're not actually, are we? We do sometimes get a bit of a hold, don't we, going into the quarterfinals? We are now warming up.
They turned them round really quick.
Did they?
Yeah.
Good. We like when they played at pace. That's how we like it.
Yeah, come on. Get out there. Just play.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got it right as well. Raymond van Barneveld, Gary Anderson on stream board 1 with comms.
Right. Done. Let's have a bit of that then. Let's have a look.
I'll take that.
Yeah, that's the one. If I'm completely honest with you, the one of the 4 that I'll be keeping on screen will be that one. I'll be watching out the corner of my eye. It's boiling at the venue today. Brilliant. I mean, let's be honest. That's not. I mean, I don't know what's been said. I don't know what information we've got about what the climate is like in the venue today. But it would be totally expected if it was too hot today after it being too cold yesterday, because everyone gets on the back of the complaints of things being too cold and gets them to crank the heating up all day. Everything gets put on manual and coil and not, and the next thing you know, everyone's moaning that it's too hot.
Right. So yeah, Michael Smith put a picture of it being really hot on the thing, and he put, "I'm glad on thing," and so Gerwin Price has given the laughing emoji face. Glad I gave it a miss. And then a couple other people have just gone da 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 da, and then Michael Smith just put at Gerwin Price, "I've just texted you, lad." So.
Well, are we expecting to see Gary Anderson on at European events this year, Phil?
Yes, we are.
Oh, that's exciting, isn't it? That's what we like to see.
That's what we like, isn't it? How we doing, Craig? Hope you are good, mate.
It is. Hiya, pal. We must be. When's the first one? It can't be that far off. The first. I know the qualifiers this week, but is it next
March,
week?
I think.
Oh, is it? Is it that far away?
Wait a minute. I've got the Euro Tours in my diary. Let's have a look.
I was going to say, mine. It'll be in the PDC calendar, won't it? I think I've got that to hand.
It is March the 8th, Belgium.
March the 8th, Belgium. Well, is it the Belgian Darts Open? Nice to see that a country is having its Open played in that country. That's always nice.
Yes.
I did confirm with Mrs. Simpson last night. There is absolutely no way I would have got the Welsh Open past her in Western-super-Mare. She'd have been straight onto that one.
Really?
Bullshit. Yeah, she'd have been straight on me on that.
Mrs. S was not having it, no?
No, she's not having the Welsh Open in Western-super-Mare. No, I can't book that weekend. I'm not getting a pass for that.
Yeah.
She still doesn't understand why I have to go to Exeter before mine end. I'm still trying to get that one.
She doesn't get that one, though.
Yeah, we had to get the map of Britain up so she could just demonstrate to me that it is absolutely not on the way.
Well, it is on the way if you miss the junction on the motorway.
Yeah, it's on the way. It depends on where you go, which way you go, doesn't it? If you go to Cornwall first, it's definitely on the way. It's like great.
Yeah. It depends where you're coming from.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm going to be coming from a strange way because I'm going to pick Cam up on the way and I'm going to go to Nottingham and pick up Gob. So it's going to be a right convoluted.
You're zigzagging across the country.
Yeah, it'd be fun though. We'll have a laugh. And I'm going to be in Manchester anyway. So picking Cam up is going to be.
Well, if you're in Manchester anyway, it's not too bad.
Yeah, I'm doing quite a bit of work in Manchester at the moment, so I'm literally in Manchester on the Wednesday for work, so that makes things nice and easy.
So to get to Exeter, what time are you having to leave?
So it's not too bad, you know. If I was to go straight from like Cam's house in Altrincham to the stadium, to the arena in Exeter, that'd be 4 hours. It's a 4-hour run.
It's just from Manchester, it's just a straight line.
Yeah, so it's not bad at all. I haven't factored in picking Gob up on the way yet, but I reckon it'll put an hour and a half on it. But it's not too bad because I'm electric, aren't I? So what we'll do is we'll find a particularly nice services, stop, plug in, have a coffee, have a sandwich, and then we'll be back on the road.
I think you're being optimistic. I'm just going to have a look. I think it puts longer on than what you think.
I'm not picking him up from his house, mind.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm not picking my way through the centre of Nottingham. I made that mistake when we were down in Ilkeston, didn't I?
Whereabouts are you picking him up from? Still Nottingham area?
I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna get himself to somewhere where I don't really have to come off the motorway much. Ideally, I'll sweep off the motorway into somewhere, throw him in the boot, and then pick the motorway straight back up. East Midlands Parkway, there we go.
Yeah, I was going to say, because if you were going to Nottingham, so I've gone Manchester to Nottingham to Exeter, it's nearly 6 hours.
Yeah. So, yeah, if I'd have gone into Nottingham.
Whereabouts are you picking him up from?
East Midlands Parkway. Oh, carpool karaoke. I was going to, I could be that really annoying, like, traveling companion that brings a guitar. I might throw a guitar in the car so we can have a sing song.
From Manchester to East Midlands Parkway to Exeter, 5 hours 20.
Yeah, so yeah, puts an hour and 20 on the trip going over there. Not bad. It's all right.
Exeter's probably 2 hours from me, so it's not too bad. But then Exeter to Minehead at that time of night is an absolute fucker.
Well, I think I might have. I've sent an email this week to see how much it's going to cost me just to stick Gob on my insurance so he can do that drive for me. I don't have to do it.
Oh, it is fucking horrid.
If I can get Gob on the insurance, then we'll go to the Premier League. I'll have a few pints and chuck him the keys, and he can do that little hour and a half or whatever that is hour from Exeter to Minehead. It's everywhere getting to Minehead is where like 4 miles takes 45 minutes, isn't it? It's horrific.
Yeah. Oh, what's the place? What's the venue at Exeter called? East Point?
Is it East Point or West Point?
West. I'm not.
West Point Arena. West Point. West side. I thought they might have had two, a west side and an east side. They rap about each other. Exeter to Minehead, easy, over an hour. Yeah, it might not be in my car.
So, East Point to Butlins Minehead, it is 46 miles. How long do you reckon 46 miles is going to take you?
Me putting my foot down in his car about 10 minutes.
I was going to say, in my car, it's a very different conversation. Hour and 15?
Keep going.
Hour and a half.
Hour and 35 minutes.
Oh, he's a maniac for booking that.
Yeah, I blame Jar.
Hey, we're underway. Ryan Searle and Neil Zonneveld on board number 4. And I've started throwing darts. And why is the stream not on then?
Hello, by the way.
Afternoon, mate.
Oh, by the way, we are going Gary Anderson against Barney as a feature game.
Grow up.
And I'm not even sorry about it.
Right, how can Neil Zonneveld be 1-0 up and I'm not getting any darts on my streams at all?
No, I'm not either.
I've gone to board 4 and I haven't even got a title of who's going to be on it. Surely we're not only going to be streaming 2 of the quarterfinals.
No, someone's forgot to press a button.
I got it, boys. Don't worry.
Someone didn't forget to press a button there.
Oh, I actually meant the button in Wigan to say pictures.
Don't worry about that. I got it.
Neil Zonneveld takes the opening leg. Oh, with a 136 average, a 10 dart leg.
11.
136, 11.
125 12. Oh, no. Now we've got pictures. They've decided to put them on.
Ah, marvellous. I'll do.
It's nice of them.
So why have you never made this template with 3 boxes?
I don't know. Wait a minute. There's an easy way around it. 2 seconds. I just got to put this other one on mute. So wait there a second. Right, that's on mute. Let me.
Oh, I'm not happy with the quality of that.
There you go.
Like, okay.
Oh, there you go. Now we're sorted. Now we're sorted. Oh, Ryan Searle levels up. 1-1.
So anyway, Gary Anderson started all right.
He hasn't half.
Not quite Scott Taylor, though, is he?
That's got to be a first as well, that them actually having 9 dart pins at a Pro Tour, because the 3 boys that hit them yesterday all got a pin.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah, if only 2 of them had hit them, they wouldn't have won.
The incredible cynic in me. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Who's winning at the Super Series? So they are level overnight with Scott Taylor and
Andy Bolton.
Sykes. No, Tom Sykes. Both have won 9 out of 10, and they've beaten each other. They've been absolutely brilliant.
Fair. I haven't seen any of it because I've been obviously.
No, 2 really good days of darts. Wayne Jones is struggling a bit. Cam Crabtree struggled to get a foothold, really. Andy Bolton's been steady. And Chaz has struggled a little bit as well. He lost his first dart a lot today. Normally very good at the top of the treble bed. Lost the range on that and tops. When he found it again, magnificent as he is, but it's intriguing. The Group A is a straight race between Scott and Tom now, and then it's everyone else coming in for the rest of the week that will make it interesting.
Just out of interest, has Tom changed darts since moving manufacturer, or is he staying with the old equipment at the moment?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say. I guess I am. So he was throwing. So he throws custom darts anyway.
Yeah.
So they're basically, because they're a custom set, they've got no copyright issues with it.
Right. Okay.
They're just basically making the same, but slapping a unicorn logo on.
Right. Okay.
He doesn't have them yet.
Yeah. Well, as I say, we can all see what he's throwing. I just didn't know. I haven't zoomed in to see if they were originals or unicorn.
Yeah. They're still the same at the moment, but they will just change logo pretty much.
Martin Lukeman is coming for Northeast Darts this afternoon. Cal Ridge in this leg.
Dan, you are the Grim Reaper of the North.
Honestly, Callan he's managed to have visits of 24, 45, and 60, while Martin Lukeman's rattled in a max. He's just missed multiple doubles for this leg, but finds himself on 6, needing double 3. But Callan Ridge all the way back on 200. Oh, mind you, Callan Ridge finds a 180, but that still only gets him to 52. Martin Lukeman will still get 3 darts to hold throw and go 2-0 up. Callan Ridge handy though on 52, but Martin Lukeman takes the 6 out. Breaks early here against the man from Bedlington and is 2-0 up.
It would be even easier to drive the morning afterwards, Jar, when we could check in when we arrive. And we could have all had some beers. Anyway. I may have fell asleep, Matthew, around the last 16 of the Pro Tour, and I woke up at 8:30 and just went, oops.
To be honest, I logged in late. I didn't manage to tune in until after 9 o'clock, and I wondered what had gone on. Yeah. I nearly messaged you to see if you were okay.
Yeah, well, just sleeping. And
Barney's got a chance here. Ando's opened the door.
72 takes it. And that was a break of throat as well.
To be fair, even if I had have woken up on time, I hadn't seen half the Pro Tour because, as I said, I fell asleep during all the key bits of it. And the rest of the discussion was on the seniors that me and you did last week, Dan. So, and I've only been repeating. I'd have changed my mind 4 times on who makes the last 4. I should have written it down somewhere because there's no way I'm getting to that same conclusion again.
I think I've remembered mine, but yeah, I think if someone spun me around and said, who's your pick? I'd probably pick completely different 4, to be fair. But I think that's what makes it an incredibly exciting tournament.
Which then confused me even more, the fact that Philip and Lee sat here last night and both came to very similar conclusions in the most open tournament I could possibly envision.
I don't think it is open.
Yeah.
I don't think it is open.
Oh, it's wide open.
Who did you pick? Who did you pick, Phil?
One of them's got Scott Mitchell in the final.
I had Neil Duff getting to the final from the top half. And wait, I need to find the breakdown because I can't remember. 2 seconds and I'll tell you.
I can't think who I had beating him. Martin Lukeman 3-0 up on Callan Ridge now.
I was really annoyed because there's not a Wikipedia page yet.
Is there not?
No.
Someone needs to take an action on that.
I'm busy enough.
Ooh, Gary Anderson, a chance to break back here. Doesn't take it though. Barney 3 darts at tops to go halfway there, halfway through this game.
We'll go.
Oh, right. So, yeah, I had Neil Duff beating Richie Burnett in the final.
Of course, you've backed Richie.
But I don't get why you think it's wide open. I think there's some cannon fodder there.
To be fair, I had Richie Burnett in the final. I just had him getting beat in the final.
Well, there's some cannon fodder there, but there's 32 players in the tournament. At least 10 of them can win it.
I don't think they can.
I think they can.
Nah, not for me.
Double 10, Raymondo. Oh, still more missed darts.
Everyone was trying to convince me that Leonard Gates and Colin McGarry is going to be close.
This time last year I would have. This time this year I'm not convinced.
Ugh.
I like Colin as a person. I think he's a really nice guy. But I've seen nothing to suggest he can find anything on TV that he finds on the floor.
Well, the problem is he's not really played on the floor either. He played the Super Series of the week, but he didn't play the back end of last year. And only played one weekend this year. So I actually haven't seen an awful lot of Colin's games since the match play.
I just don't think it's going to be close. And people were trying to tell me it is. I think Leonard steamrollers him.
Maybe. You think, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the field have made a final in 2 years on TV already. Then you add in the newbies such as Henderson, Burnett. Mark Durbridge is potentially in the form of his life. Chuck in Scott Mitchell, who should be better than he was the last couple of appearances. Burnett.
I'm not saying there's not good, but I don't think it's as wide open as what everyone is saying. I think the quarterfinals will be the usual suspects. I don't see anyone outside the big ones getting to the quarterfinals.
I don't disagree with Glenn's 10 at all, to be honest. Henderson, Gates, Mitchell, Burnett, Thornton, Howson, Duff, McEwen, Long, Dubbridge. And I think because he's won one before, although this is slightly different, I think you have to chuck David Cameron in there. He's not quite playing at the same level that he was when he won the Masters.
I've got Jim Long to beat him.
But the fact that one of those two is guaranteed to be into the next round of the tournament.
And I've got Howson
at all because he's in a tough little draw, and he hasn't.
I've got Howson to go in round. I've got Howson to go in round 2.
Who's he got in 2?
Dudbridge.
Potentially. But again, the fact that they're meeting in round 2 means at least one of them's in round 3.
Yeah, but I still don't see your point.
Well, the big names are finding ways to clash later and later, which means you keep more and more names that could win it.
I still don't think that they'll meet, but I still think that it will be between Thornton, Hendo, Duff, Gates, and I think there's only 5 that can win it.
You said 4 a minute ago. Just finding names out of his ass. It'll be 10 again in a minute.
No, I don't think. I just don't think it's wide open. I just think it will be the usual suspects.
We shall see. Hogan's played solid on the floor. First man to score over 100 points.
Oh, if it was on the floor, Hogan would be a contender.
Hogan would walk it on the floor, but I just don't trust him
again,
on TV at all.
I don't rate his TV game.
I don't trust him on TV.
No, I don't.
Not until he delivers on TV. Then again, he made the semi-final in match play in York not too long ago. Hammer played okay at the MODUS at the Super Series of the week. Wasn't overly enamoured by his performances. Adams, I think the format's too long for. Taylor, your guess is as good as mine if he's put any effort in. Painter, tough first round. Terry Jenkins, solid. Dozer looked a lot better in Portsmouth last couple of weeks.
He did, but the fact he's got Dubbridge.
Yeah.
That's the issue. That's the problem for Glenn, isn't it? Is it you would like him to be able to play his way into that tournament, and you can't see him getting much of a chance at doing that. Callan Ridge gets another leg on the board. He's only 4-2 behind now to Martin Lukeman.
To be fair, Glenn, I'm not going to lie. With your company, you boosted one of them, and I've got a certain player at 45-1 to win, which is criminal.
So some of the odds that I saw people going out for, and I know there've been a bit of a shuffle, but there were players that I would have made, within the top 2 or 3 favourites that for that tournament that I saw at like between 16s and 20s, and there was some very, very strange odds floating around when they first did the draw for that tournament.
Dubbridge at 45-1 is criminal.
It's bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers, especially if you can get some each way on it. Gary Anderson goes 1 away, as does Ryan Searle. 5-3 up on Neil Sonneveld. Peter Wright and Martin Lukeman both 4-2 ahead.
Go back to leg 4 in the Gary Anderson-Barney game. It should have been 3-1 Barney.
Oh, Barney missed loads of darts for 3-1. And now Gary Anderson is just 1 away. As is Peter Wright. These games just getting to their conclusion, you think, now? Martin Lukeman also going within 1. 5-2 up. Long way back here for Callan Ridge. Not seeing the quality anywhere really across these quarterfinals that we've seen from lots of these players earlier in the day. We saw some absolute monster performances in the round of 16, but they are just doing enough, those leading at the minute. Neil Sullivan pegs 1 back, only 5-4 behind now to Ryan Searle. But Ryan is going to get a go at throwing for the match, which he opens with a 1-3-1. So very much the favourite in that one. So Gary Anderson, 76 for a place in the semi-finals.
Oh, Gary.
Oh, he's Mr. Bull.
Why has he only got a dart at the ball from 76? He's missed a big number.
Interesting. One performance that is going under the radar is Peter Wright averaging 99, but Barney pins the 107.
Bosh.
Bosh.
Oh, another big visit there from Martin Lukeman. Gets himself down to 118. Ridge back on 244. Lukeman will get 3 darts. Oh, he's going to get 6 darts because Callan Ridge can only score 44, leaving himself on 200. So Lukeman will get 6 from 118 for the match. Leaves himself 32, perfectly set up by Lukeman. Ridge all the way back on 200. See what pressure he can put on the 32. Finds a 140. So 60 plays 32, but Martin Lukeman only needs 1 dart at that double 16. 32 goes in 1 dart for Martin Lukeman, the destroyer of Northeast darts today. and I'm only throwing that accusation at Martin Lukeman so that it can't be pointed at me.
Gary.
Good maths.
Potentially, we are going to get Gary Anderson against Peter Wright in the semi-final.
Yeah, having just watched Gary Anderson against Raymond van Barneveld, it's not bad, this, is it? For a treat of a spectacle.
It's very good for nostalgia purposes.
Certainly is. 75 for the match. Gary Anderson claim the last spot. Do we make Ryan Searle a favourite to be a finalist 2 days on the bounce?
Yes.
That's an impressive start to the season, isn't it?
Especially with new equipment as well.
In fact, I'd go as far as to say, I know we've seen some monster performances from Gary today, and that is, there we go, 40 goals in one. Gary Anderson is the final semi-finalist. I'd go as far as to make Ryan Searle the favourite from here. And if he wins today, that is a monster start to the season. Going back-to-back finals, one getting over the line if possible. So, semi-final lineup I will go through, and then I'm going to dip out because I'm going to go and cook tea for everybody now. I've come and had a little spell with you all. So, Peter Wright will play Gary Anderson. We guaranteed either Peter Wright or Gary Anderson in the final today. There's a guarantee for you. Another guarantee is that a finalist will be made up of Martin Lukeman and Ryan Searle. Very interesting semi-finals there.
Let me just refresh that. I'll tell you.
And with that, I'm going to bugger off and leave you all to it.
Nice.
Enjoy.
Really?
I shall be watching. I shall have you on the television in the kitchen while I knock everybody's tea up.
What are you cooking out of interest?
Oh, well, it's a bit boring. I did a bolognese at the weekend that I'm now going to rehash into a lasagna. So I did a monster portion of bolognese and it was particularly good. So I'm going to rehash that into a lasagna for tea tonight.
Nice.
But you'll be on the TV in the kitchen. I will keep an eye on the chat room. So I'll bid you all farewell and I will probably see you all very, very soon. See you later.
Good night, buddy.
Bye.
Right, I can remove myself from the other one now because we've got a two-person one.
Yeah, boy. That one? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. And I can remove two boards, so I can have just two streaming boards.
Can put both up as features as well, Philip.
What time are you staying in Portsmouth tonight?
Yeah, boy. I'm currently designing head-to-head graphics, and I've got to create the result graphic, finish up something else. And then drive in the morning.
You on site tomorrow or don't need to be?
Rehearsals at 3. But I think I'm just going to go straight there and help out. If needed. Take my darts, do my official job as stage warmer-upper. I wonder who I will get in the crosshairs tomorrow. Year 1, Roland Sholton did a job on me. Year 2, should have beat Tony O'Shea. Took out 144 to beat moi. Year 3, someone's getting it. Probably Lee Richardson.
To be fair, I'd like to play well the last 2 games. I wouldn't say he was back to form earlier on in the day, but the fact that he's gone back to Old Faithful's gob and he's averaged nearly a ton.
Are they definitely Old Faithfuls? Because Old Faithfuls are alarmingly close to something that I sent you earlier.
What did you send me earlier?
Did you not see in the group chat?
No.
Uh-huh.
Which one?
The black one.
There's nothing in there.
First message today.
No, from what I saw on the close-up, they look like the diamond grips.
Yeah. They're slightly longer, aren't they? But
Yeah.
the other ones are remarkably similar to that. I think he's had a few more grooves etched in.
To be fair, I think I think they are his diamond ones that he's played with.
Yeah. Hello, Laura. John was all right last week. No, he had a few disagreements because Tops wasn't where it was supposed to be. But other than that, he was absolutely fine. Very well behaved.
As well. And first of all, I want to thank, as long as we've been doing this, in the last few days, we have had a massive influx of new subscribers. Look, all the old faithfuls, we love you as well. But thank you to all the newbies as well that have joined us. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a little subscribe. Massively appreciate it.
Yeah, boy. It should be being positive, Laura. I'll be honest. I can say this now that I'm not involved this week. I didn't like the equipment change on Friday. He changed to the plastic flight and stem, the normal flight and stem rather than the molded one. Said they made the darts a little bit shorter and it gave him more control. I don't think that was true for John. I think the opposite. And he found out when he changed back on Saturday. I think his scoring power was much, much better when he used the molded flight and stem. Just felt like they were going in much more consistently. Littler's been using the K-Flex for a while, I think. You just haven't noticed because they've been all black.
Yeah.
The only adjustment you'll see on Littler's darts is the fact that his point is, or has up to this point, been too long to be used as a Swiss point, which is the target fast, quick release, shall we say, point change system. But I believe they have amended that and have produced him a long enough point.
It's weird though, because and by the way, this isn't a knock at target or anything like this, but I just don't understand the logic that how the dart flies different between a Swiss point and a normal point. And it
does.
What's that?
I'm not sure it does.
I've tried. When I throw a Swiss point, they fly different for me.
Hmm.
But it's just logically, I don't see why it should, but it does.
Have you tried exactly the same dart with and without? Because that's the difference, isn't it? Is it just a different?
Yes, I have.
Strange.
With the Swiss point, they sit slightly flatter for me.
I think I have that with most darts. Anyway, I am moving to a Swiss point dart next week.
Are you getting those ones that with a scallop at the back?
Yes.
Did you ask Target to send you some?
No. I have a birthday present in lieu from the parents that hasn't been redeemed yet. But I threw with Jared's last week.
Has he got some of them, has he?
Jared's latest range are the Hemas, but they just changed the colours on them.
Oh, right, okay.
So I had a chat with them. He throws 42 milliminute points. So I'll definitely go something a little bit shorter than that. But yeah. So I'm switching to the Target HEMA 03s.
You did, Cam. You did say it would go well, but I picked Gary to win before a dart was thrown, so I can't change my mind.
Well, I picked nobody because I was on stage. Shouting out 180.
Disastrous first weekend for Dave Chisnell.
Back-to-back losses.
Yeah, and performance-wise as well, wasn't great.
Luke Humphreys, back-to-back losses as well.
Yeah.
I see Johnny Clayton made the second round, but then I don't recall seeing him in the 32, so I presume that didn't go much further.
Did Johnny win? I think he won 2 games and then lost his third game, I think.
Interesting. I think it's just pressure, Humphreys. Potentially. I also think it goes the other way in that Luke now has a huge target on his back in being the world champion. Everybody wants to defeat him. So pressure keeps running into Littler elsewhere.
We've got pictures on stream board number 1. Ryan Searle, mine, Luke, man.
Yeah, it's the scallop at the back I want, Rob. So it's 15 grand for winning today. That is the story of Luke Littler, and you are going to see that a lot, all boxed up. 2 sets of no trebles. He does throw a lot of treble scores. He will be high in that stat for this year. I have absolutely no doubt. In fact, at the end of the Premier League, I suspect Luke will top that stat. But I also think he'll be in the top 4 because his scoring power around that is just so explosive. It's a bit like Bo on the women's series. She's not consistently hitting 80s, 90s. She will have a 45, a 60 in there. But then she backs it up with a 140, 180, and the leg's gone away from you again.
So it's been a great run from Martin Lukeman today, regardless of whether winner or loses here.
Martin Lukeman. Has he changed his throw?
Who? Lukeman?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. No, not what I can see. No, I don't think so. It's always been like that. He's always thrown like across himself.
Looks a bit different is all.
But it does take the opening leg.
Martin Lukeman.
And Gary Anderson is on the way with a max. So, go if you have a look at the Peter Wright darts, especially when he goes for a double, I think they're old faithfuls.
Yeah, I looked at them earlier. I think you're right, but they do and are very similar to the other ones, which probably means he's narrowing down a design.
Jay, I think that'll come in time, mate. It's just something that you learn through experience to do. Now look on the stream now because it should zoom in because it's a max.
Martin. I can't stop saying that now. I'm really sorry, everyone. Name Philip.
Oh, Swiss Phil, as Dan calls him.
Takes a brave man to be that comfortable in lederhosen.
Of course we can. Big shout out to David Lloyd. Thanks for watching as always. Remember, it's 1st to 7 now.
Seniors starts on Thursday. First session from midday. Double session every day. It is on the BBC Sport website, the BBC iPlayer, and some sessions are on the BBC Red button. You can also buy a pay-per-view stream for anywhere in the world for £4.99. That's all 8 sessions, 63 pence a session.
If this 50 goes, you just feel that it may get away from Wright earlier because he's had chances. And that dart at 10 surprised me. Gary's MO has been double 16. That's a surprise.
Thanks, football videos. Are we both doing a double? What do you mean, Mark?
That's a real surprise.
Who would win in a match between us? I'd batter Philip.
You say that. However,
We played once in Blackpool. We played 2 legs and I played like a dickhead. Get over it.
what I'm saying is there's been one meeting. You've given it all this.
No, you came to Newbury and then refused to play a match.
And you failed to beat me. That's all I'm saying.
We were meant to play at Ilkeston. Phil bottled it. He came to Newbury. We had a chuck. We didn't play a game. But he was 1-1 in Blackpool. I don't know if they can leave the game at 1-1. In my official capacity as a stage tester, my official capacity as a 9 dart caller is about to happen because I saw you got one on stream yesterday. Gary Anderson is about to do one for me now.
We did get one yesterday.
Taylor's been promising me one all week. No, I've left. You watch him hit one tomorrow. But Gary's just get one. 3-2-1. Oh, he's missed the double.
Missed the double. Just gonna let the stream catch up. Oh my! How close was it? Oh, it's
10 dart leg.
Oh my!
Oh, it's on the fucking wire as well. Sorry. I shouldn't swear, but that's annoying. You have to be 50 or over to play in the seniors. No, Peter Everson. We are on before the watershed, and his walk-on is not appropriate. Yes, Gary is my favourite player of all time. I have called out Owen as he beat Charlie. Apparently, they're lining me up against somebody else, but I don't know who. I think your name might have been mentioned, Philip.
Really?
Yeah. An OD battle on the Super Series stage. Or Justin, who happens to be a County A player. I'm not sure that's fair. But we will wait and see. Next time I'm down here.
Gary averaged 117 earlier. He's going through the gears again.
Henry is even worse at darts than Charlie and Owen are, so...
Yeah.
Are you going to stream from Glasgow?
What do you mean?
Are you going up for the Premier League tomorrow?
Tomorrow night?
Yeah, so you're going to stream the qualifiers in the afternoon from Glasgow?
No, I'm at the Super Series tomorrow morning.
Oh. Then we're not streaming tomorrow.
But we potentially are.
Are we? Don't look at me.
I've been having conversations elsewhere, don't worry.
With the one that called you a see you next Tuesday?
Yeah.
If Peter Wright wins today, he is odds on to say something stupid. That is all I can guarantee you.
He is playing much better at the moment, though. The last two games especially have been the old Peter Wright. And Martin Lukeman. Lukeman!
I can't stop saying it.
I'm gutted they haven't played yet, but I really want Martin Lukeman to play Chris Landman.
Yeah, but he say Landman differently, wouldn't he?
Probably, but...
Not for me this year. Twitter's the best place. We're more active on Twitter than anywhere else, but we are on Facebook, Instagram,
Threads,
TikTok, and Threads. I mean, I don't even bother with Threads anymore. I started it and then gave up. Although I have been considering vlogging again. Or trying to start vlogging.
So, yeah, we're literally on all socials, so you can get us on some of them, all of them, whichever one takes your fancy. We've even got accounts on some real obscure ones, just in case.
Truth!
Yeah.
The truth will out! Mr. President.
You never know.
What an idiot that man is. Sorry, America.
But he's going to win the election again.
Yeah. No, he's not. Been banged up before then.
I don't think he will.
My uncle lives in America, right? And when I'm not sure it was when he first got elected or when he stood for re-election. I messaged him and went, "How are you feeling about it?" And he goes, "I used to think people were clever, but then you lot voted to leave the EU, and now I'm not so certain. Anything could bloody happen. We'll end up with the idiot."
The problem is they can't replace Biden as a candidate. That's the issue.
Yeah, you can't replace an incumbent with somebody else from the same party because it looks stupid.
Yeah, that's the issue.
If they had someone else running, I think they'd walk it in terms of a party. But
yeah,
Sleepy Joe ain't no good. Trump slurred once last week. It looked like he was forgetting his words, and they were all over it.
But the early indications are he's winning all the swing states.
Hey, what he gets up to in his spare time is completely up to him. Hey.
I love it though. As Brits, we love the American presidential election more than we do our own.
Oh, look, I know they're completely shit for anything else, but I literally live watching CNN for 3 days. Their coverage is unreal for election night.
Ryan and Sell back-to-back legs, 4 apiece. This is a huge moment. Peter Wright, this 106 has to go and does. Gary Anderson was threatening a double break, sat on double 18.
Whose horse is that? Whoa, Jade. Whoa. It's my OnlyFans name. Leave it out. Who would win a darts match, Biden or Trump? Trump would tell you he'd win like he does at golf, but he'd actually lose. They're both going to hit 9s. They're both on 9s! Oh, Gary, you let down.
I'll let you have your moment, Gob, because you still haven't had one.
Imagine if Ryan does it after making Gary miss. Practice partners, fall in love.
Oh.
See.
Absolutely, Harris. Great day of darts.
This 161 goes, though.
Doors open here for Peter.
I don't understand why British people care so much about the president election, because we happen to be rather big allies with them in the political world, and whatever they do has a knock-on effect everywhere else. The other major powers in the world are all massive dictatorships, so it doesn't really matter if they have an election. But in America, it sort of does, because for 4 years we either get crazy shit or some sort of stability.
Searles in front for the first time. Can Peter Wright draw level?
And it's fun. Politics is fun. Gary Anderson not hitting this is...
Ooh. Is the tide turning in both games? Lukeman led. Anderson led. Oh, Peter.
They're both on 9. They're both on 8, actually.
Was that the Peter Wright opportunity to get back in this tie? Peter Wright scratching his head behind Gary Anderson on the stream. He knows what an opportunity that was. And it's 2-2 that comes to Gary Anderson's rescue.
Oh, depends what shop football is. Are we talking Tesco meal deal? Because they're like the goat, aren't they?
Yeah, let us know the shop and I'll tell you.
It's got to be Tesco, isn't it? They're just the kings of the meal deal. It's not Boots. They can get in the bin. Alex, I hate to say it, but that's literally the sport. If Peter gets his doubles right, he would have won almost every game today more comfortably. Tesco meal deal. I have a chicken and bacon sub with either. I've got like 2 crisps. It's either Walker's baked cheese and onion or some prawn cocktail Walkers, and normally a Fanta or a cherry Coke.
Chicken and bacon and stuffing sandwich, sweet Thai chili crisps, and a cherry Pepsi Max.
I don't mind chucking in the odd Lucozade. Do you know what? Maturin is realising M&S isn't that much more expensive than a lot of the supermarkets right now.
No?
If you go for the big stuff, then yeah. But if you go for the branded stuff... Oh, brown bread does my head in. And I'm not really a fan of mayonnaise, which limits my options quite significantly. Right now, Luke's the best double 10 hitter in the world. Although Scott Taylor's hit plenty today because he got nowhere near tops. Join us next week for more tales from Tesco. To be fair, there's a garage at the Circus Tavern which has got usually a Costa. Have you been told this, by the way?
No, go on.
Oh, you know the garage?
Yeah.
You know it's got a Greggs in it?
Yeah.
They've moved the Costa around, and it now also includes a Burger King.
Interesting.
My diet is going fucking terribly. Iron Brewer's life up in the Scotland, Mark. We used to go to student events, and I used to say that's how you used to power your internet.
Also, Rob, I haven't had a Monster since my last one was driving home on the final after the Grand Slam. And literally just went cold turkey, bang, stopped. When we say Steve Wright, are we talking Steve Wright, the DJ?
What?
Steve Wright has died.
Oh. Sad news. Radio 2, Steve Wright.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shit.
Well, good. I'll be honest, I'm part of the generation that just listens to Spotify. So. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Iron Brew. Can't lie. I have recently savoured the flavours of Mountain Dew a lot more. And would you like to know what my drink of choice was today, Philip?
Go on.
Tropical Prime.
Oh, Prime Boy.
Oh, snaky. Iron Brew is terrible. That's a shame. Monster is for Goss and Philip.
Oh, there was loads of good flavours. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But like I say, I've been good.
The Hamilton one wasn't bad, was it? It was like tropical and guava, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was decent.
Ryan Searle is into back-to-back finals. He sees off Martin Lukeman.
Ooh. Now I'll have to stop saying it for the final. Martin Lukeman.
Is he going to be joined by Gary Anderson?
Freedom!
Yes.
I don't want to drop stereotypes, but the guy that's named after a golf channel is talking about M&S meal deals. Different world, mate. Cherry Cola is unbelievable. So,
Gary Pepsi Max.
Decent final, though. So, versus Gary Anderson, 2 practice partners. I am getting the Target HEMA 03s. I'll get you all a photo because you're all asking. Overlay. Okay, I'll save it.
Well, no, it's a tough final, but Gary is doing Gary things. Screenshot.
Yeah. It won't let me download the photo on, so I have to just screenshot them instead. Where's that gone? There it is. I've clocked it. I've not been on a golf course in ages because of my back, but I want to get back playing this year. This is what I'm going for. So they've got a weird little bit at the back, but on a rear gripper and like something to push off in my thumb. I've been looking for a scallop. So effectively it would have been a dip, but I think this opposite is actually going to work out really nicely. Had a chuck with Jared Cole's version earlier this week.
Something's come up on my Facebook, and I've never seen the comparison before because I forgot. But is the Luke Littler dart based off of the Wayne Mardell Pixel target dart? Because they're actually quite similar.
Yes.
That's what I just. It's the first time I'd seen a close up of Wayne's Gen 2 dart, and I was like, "Oh, that's very, very similar."
Yes.
Yeah.
Gezzy's nibbled to Michael Smith's Instagram.
Yeah, I saw.
I need some food. What did right average? TV. Right average 93. Martin Lukeman 92. Ryan Sell 99 and Gary Anderson 108. Is that right? Did he really just average 108?
What, Gary? Didn't feel like 108, did it?
No, that's what I mean. Like, either we've missed something there, or where the bloody hell has that come from?
Yeah, but we've seen Gary and MVG do that so many times where you think, oh, that was all right, and look up, it's 106, 107. It's, ugh.
Yeah, I want the rear. It's the rear scallop for me. But I find that a lot of scallop darts is by the time you get to the front of the scallop, which is where I'd push off with, you're halfway down the dart and then you're not rear gripping anymore. Thoughts on taking the missus out for Valentine's dinner tonight so I can play darts tomorrow? Mental chess, lads. Absolutely love it. Darts over everything. Or better still, send yours to China for 16 days like I have.
I'll tell you what, this is I'm not going to drop the lad's name in it because it's hilarious. But when we were young, we used to have like footy team nights out, and one of our players, it was his missus's birthday on the same night as our monthly like football night out, and he was like, "I'm not missing the night out." So he found out where we were. He'd gone out for a meal with his missus and whatever, and walking back, she said, "Oh, should we go for a drink in here?" And there we are. Let's just say she was livid. It was brilliant.
Any idea what dart Mark Durbridge uses? It's not a target dart. No, but it is a target dart. So last year for the World Championships, they entered into a deal on an equipment basis. Since then, Mark has become a full-time target player. Presume they'll be released soon.
Basically, they just replicated his old dart and put a few grooves in it where it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Like every manufacturer does to get around. But the dimensions and that are all the same of his old ones.
And he's playing bloody lovely with them.
Flash!
And, like he said last year, we all love Benidorm, don't we? Hey!
I do. I love Mark. He's just a great lad.
He's been in Reading the last 3 weeks. He's actually been to all of the qualifying weekends to play the ranking events to get himself ready. Even picked up a title.
Oh, John, the old romantic law, isn't he?
No.
Remember, everyone, well, we're getting ready for the final. If you haven't yet, one last time, drop us a like and please give us a little subscribe as well. Massively appreciate it.
I completely agree, by the way.
What?
Going out on Valentine's Day is ridiculous. Go out the week before and then cook the night off. The M&S deal for 25 quid, where you get starters, mains, side, dessert, and a bottle of wine for like 20 quid. Absolutely top notch. Whack some Netflix on. Go to bed together. Solid. You lucky boy, Joe. Is she the type that absolutely hates Valentine's Day because it's been there for her entire birthday, so it doesn't get any acknowledgement? My cousin's birthday is Christmas Eve.
Yes, Anthony, you know. Oh, Gary.
Is that some bias from a PDC affiliated official?
Yeah, but he doesn't play on their tour, so it's fine.
Wait, the dine-in is unbelievable. It's not me being whatever. Like, you still go out for dinner. You still have a good time, but you go out a week before or a week afterwards, where you don't pay overinflated prices. You eat the food you actually like. You go to somewhere that doesn't require booking 6 months in advance, and you show off the fact you can cook on the night. It's brownie points.
All right.
Ta-da! Do I think he can? Yes. Do I think he will? No.
However, I like this one as well. Complete. Love that, Anthony. Love that.
You meant to click that one, didn't you?
And it moves. You know, as you click it, it moves.
I knew it. I knew it.
You know how the software works.
Yeah.
So, chat room, I want score predictions from you. Gary Anderson against Ryan Searle.
I'll be honest, Laura, after reffing for John for 3 days last week, him not being able to count doesn't surprise me. Although your son's birthday, you probably shouldn't get wrong. Happy birthday, by the way, Kenneth. I'll get it right.
Yeah.
14 today. Have a good one.
Have a good one, mate.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mysterious Searle.
Move your body close to mine. How old were you when the original came out?
What year was the original? 99.
96.
1. Yeah, one of my brothers is born in 2000. It is absolutely bliss. And my dad is 1970, so I never get that one wrong, but I always get my mum's wrong.
Yeah, not 96. And then Chris Moyles got it to number 1 when Peter Andre was in the jungle and they re-released it. Chris Moyles' campaign on Radio 1 was relentless and got it to number 1 on re-release. I did, John Boy, I did.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
To be fair, we could have some fun. We could have, let's say, mysterious Searles. Searles just want to have fun. Scouting for Searles.
You know more about darts than my dad does, though, Anthony. So we'll let you off. How do you only have Valentine's Day 5 years ago? Oh, I guess it's like
Uptown Searles, yep. Because Uptown Searles go and give it to you.
as if you've gone for Bruno Mars over Westlife or Billy Joel.
Yeah.
Have a word with yourself. The whole point is that Searle rhymes with girl, not funk. Have a word with him. Get rid of him. What gram is Searle? I think it's 32. I think he's dropped a little bit.
Yeah, he went to 34s, but I think these ones, he's gone back to a 32.
I'm sure Matt said he's running 32s last week.
Yeah.
Of all the people as well, by the way, Ryan Searle is never, ever going to walk out to Peter Andre, is he? Because his music taste is so far along the spectrum compared to that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm working with, by the way? Oh, a bit of James Morrison. You my brown-eyed Searle. That was James Morrison, wasn't it?
We could have some right
James
fun
Brown?
with the Ryan. We could have some right fun with the Ryan Searle.
Van Morrison, close enough. I got James Brown and Van Morrison mixed up. I'm intrigued how you only have Valentine's Day 5 years ago, but is that because it's just taken that long for British things to make its way to the Faroes?
I love how international our channel is now as well.
Mental. The hippie shake. Watching. Our pleasure, Jamie. It's Valentine's tomorrow, though. But yeah, make sure you got it in the house.
Yeah.
Everything's sold out by the time you get there tomorrow. Yeah, fair point, Rebecca. On the first leg, Ryan Searle, but you don't have Penguin. If you've not seen that Al Murray sketch, that's brilliant. If you're going to get the new Littler darts or the Josh Rock darts, what would it be? I'd go Rock. Littler's grip is too aggressive for me.
Price point as well. The Rock is much more a fairer price point.
As if you're concerned about you haven't paid for a set of darts in about 10 years. Have a word with yourself. Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. Ooh.
Love that.
That's close to Jim Long territory. But he's not from Hamilton. But he is from Ontario. Whereabouts in Ontario? I remember this.
Mark, we are hopefully going to sort something this evening. I'm not going to promise and say yes right now, but we are hopefully going to sort something.
London, Ontario. I knew he was from Ontario. Liverpool. Hey. How did Gary win that leg?
So missed a bucket load of doubles.
Boo. Sort it out, Joe. Oh, Matt Campbell, same time. Hopefully you get streamed tomorrow. I might pop in. I will be at the tavern. That might be my internet test, to be fair, when I get there and set up.
Do we know what internet they've sorted this year? 24/7 doing something like they did last year?
I believe so. Petrol station tulips hit different. Mine likes daffodils, though. Just simple, but die quick. You have to keep buying them.
So, missed an absolute truckload of darts.
Get him in this leg. 2-0.
Is he going to come back and bite him? Oh.
No, I'm not reffing the seniors. They don't trust me on telly. I am the social media manager and press officer for the seniors, so I'll be doing some graphics, some in-play clips, maybe some session previews with the commentators. Something a bit different this time around. Yeah, also, don't petrol stations. Literally, get on into Flora, get on somewhere that delivers flowers and get them sent to wherever she is tomorrow. Have I ever hit a 12 darter? Yeah. My best in competition is an 11. My best in practice is a 10.
My best is just 11 full stop. Never done. I've done an 11.
Gordo. 76 average. The man has averaged 117 in the last 16 and 108 in the semi-final. He's currently averaging 81 and is 2-0 up in the final. Beautiful.
As one would say, oh, Gary.
Will he start 19s? Nope.
You do that.
I am loving that route though. 268 and 271. The start on the 19s is beautiful.
Gary don't do new things.
Treble, single, 25 or ball.
He just boshes in treble 20s. The bosh!
Yeah, bosh.
Or just the stream was just catching up. Ando missed the big 18 as well on 88. He got greedy, went for the treble and pulled it into treble 4.
Poor. Oh, the sirens are about again. Portsmouth is lovely this time of year.
It's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, not. What post did Sport Bible put up? Was it about Luke again by any chance?
Some of their clickbait stuff has been absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, I wonder where they get it from. Sky Sports were sending out notifications yesterday.
We've got a different opinion on that.
Littler lost round 2, 6-5 to Radek Sagansky. I'm all for Sky sending out notifications, but it has to be more than just him. If you want to make it mainstream, then make it mainstream. Introduce other news stories. Otherwise, exactly the same thing that happened with Fallon will happen with Luke, and people will begrudge him his success because he's everywhere and it's only ever him.
That's brilliant. We'll talk about this in a second. That's brilliant from Ryan Searle. Takes out 129 to level up at 2-all. I just think that all eyes on the sport is good eyes, regardless of who it is.
If it's done the right way.
I don't see an issue with it. I genuinely don't.
We see an issue with it with Fallon.
What's that?
We've seen an issue with it with Fallon. She's literally gone through virtually the same thing.
Yeah, but
the last few years.
But I'm saying the same as what I said with Fallon. I don't see an issue with that because it's eyes on the sport. I haven't changed my opinion because of the player. I think if one of the major broadcasters in the UK is putting eyes on the sport, especially on a pro tour that doesn't normally get it, that's a good thing.
If it's consistent, if it sticks around, it doesn't. It stuck around for her, then it disappears, and it pops up for him. They're going after clicks for. They're gone tabloidy. All this player's doing this.
Yeah, but that's part of it as well. We do the same.
We're a sports outlet. Report about sports, not about individuals.
There's a reason we put certain individuals on thumbnails.
Yeah.
To get clicks. But they're doing the same for their platform.
It's mental.
No different to the Super Series putting Luke Littler on thumbnails.
There is a bit of a difference between putting him as a thumbnail and using one of the biggest apps in the country to push notify people of a tournament they never normally cover.
On another note, this is superb from Searle. His finishing has been incredible after a horrific first leg.
M&S meal deals and Cruz Campos, ASG Golf. You're just living the life, bro. 3-3 then. And now game on. That was a terrible leg from Sir. We respond to a 1-2-1 though. I'll actually talk about some darts now. I don't think I've watched a single game on this stream. But I have saved you from 2 hours of Phil on his own, so thank me all later.
Some might say that's a good thing.
Hey, Gallagher, get the Oasis references in.
You know.
Go back. If he gets this, he'll be in a champagne supernova.
Hold on, Gob. Hold on.
It's on a 9. 9. What visit that is? How's he scored 164? He's got 19's ball.
He's come inside this time. Oh, Gary.
I'll give up. I actually give up. I was throwing with his darts last night as well, but now they're going in the bin. What a joke. What a terrible man. Second 10-dart leg of the day. A 9-dart leg, Rebecca, yeah. We were hoping for one. Gary takes the lead. That was a breaker throw, though. His average will jump right up. This man was averaging 76 after 2 legs. He's going to get it away with averaging 104 again. Oh. Ryan Searle's turn. They're both on 9s. I can't speak. Talking of not being able to speak, Wayne Mardle purchased iron golf head covers the other day. The man wants shooting.
Expensive or not worth it, or
The stuff that people that aren't allowed within certain distances of schools do. You don't put head covers on your irons.
I'm not a golfer, so
81 for an immediate break back. Woohoo! Bit good that. Into for an 11-dart leg and 4 apiece. Best of 7 from here.
I tell you what.
Quick maths.
Again, the averages aren't the same as yesterday, but it's still it's just a gripping final. I said it yesterday, and I stand by it. I genuinely think Searle's going to go close to a TV title this year.
I don't.
No?
No. He's not even qualified for the match play yet. So don't go. He has been dreadful on his own throw, Ryan Searle. The last couple of legs. Gary's broken or been in range to break again. This will be... I'm not watching the stream, but did he go 19 for 32 there?
I will tell you in a second when the
No,
stream...
it was always tops, wasn't it? But he's fallen in love with that bottom left-hand corner of the dartboard.
He has, but then all of a sudden, in a big moment, it'll revert to type and miss, and you think, why, when you've been hitting double 16?
Yeah.
Yeah, 19 double... Inside the 16, pins double 8.
Scott Taylor used that corner a lot more today. It was through force, though. It was like leaving 147. Well, not 147 because he did it differently. He went 57, ball double 18. That was yesterday. But like 92 pins the first treble, got to go for it and that sort of stuff. So 73 with 2 in hand is 57, 888. Now it's Gary's turn for a poor start on his own throw.
Neither of them can hold throw at the moment.
Yeah, a ton plus here from oh, big slip.
Not really punished though, because Sel steps in.
54 top stops.
I think that will be the MO. Whether he hits it.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, is that the moment that finally gets rid of Ryan Searle? We'll have a look on the stream in a second, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be 54 tops. Yep. Oh, it's just majestic.
Got him.
To be fair, though, Wayne's not. Wayne's actually a really good handicapper.
Oh, he's a very good golfer, yeah. But still. Head covers on irons. Wants to lock it up. Woohoo! 149 from Ryan Searle. It's like they're playing at home, innit? They really could not care less. How's he going to miss this one? Is he going to swap to the treble 18 and treble 15, double 18 and miss inside on that one?
Also, oh my.
Because he's done it 3 times now.
He's missed it twice in one game. Surely. Come on, Gary. Oh.
I give up. I actually give up. 3 attempts.
I'll tell you what, considering for the first, 4 or 5 legs, Gary was averaging mid-80s. To get that average up to 99 has been remarkable.
Mm-hmm. Arse. Just hit it. Oh, now Ryan's on it again. Every time. They're both on 9s.
Ryan may miss. Gary may hit.
They're not at that stage yet. That's the next one. There's the miss. Surely not for the 4th time in the same match.
Oh, my.
My good Lord. My good Lord, Gary.
This is vintage. This is vintage Anderson. He's been on the 9 4 times in this game.
His scoring average of the last 2 legs is 180. That's all he's hit.
Oh, I did it again.
This is for his 3rd 10-dart leg of the day, and he's also pinged 78 for a 12 in the visit before. 10-darter. His third 10-darter in a day to win the match. Second in that match, for Christ's sake. Go on, Sky Sports. Get that notification out. Gary Anderson is your Players' Championship 2 winner in 2024. And what a way to wrap it up. 10-dart leg to beat his friend and practice partner, Ryan. So, what? That's ridiculous.
Did he missed the double 3 times, didn't he?
Yeah. Or he has today, yeah. Twice in this match. We've seen him miss it outside twice, inside once. There were 3 9-darters on the tour yesterday. Gary nearly did that himself today.
That's
ridiculous.
Sam knows as well.
I got one right. Grow up, Phil.
Oh, everyone, the Pro Tour is back with an absolute bang. Luke Littler wins Players' Championship 1. Gary Anderson wins Players' Championship number 2. And I'll tell you what, considering it is only February, how good Gary Anderson looks is quite scary for everyone else right now, Gob.
As long as he keeps it up. There's no good being this good in February. You don't win the World Championship or alike in February. You win titles at the back end of the year.
I think he's going to give the PDC a headache this year.
He does that anyway.
Even more so, because I genuinely think he's going to win something big. They're going to want him in everything, and you know what he's going to say. Thanks.
Nil point.
But no thanks. Everyone, thank you very, very much for joining us the last couple of days. You have been absolutely incredible having you along. To everyone that has joined us new, and of course all our long-term subscribers, thank you very, very much. We're going to try and sort something out for tomorrow. Not going to promise it right now, but we will try and get a stream for you tomorrow. So we will keep you posted with that. But of course, if not, we will return for Premier League coverage and World Seniors coverage on Thursday. So keep your eyes peeled. But I've been Phil Bars. Today I've been joined by Dan Simpson and Jack Garwood. Thank you very, very much as always. Enjoy the rest of your evening. It is us signing out. But once again, it is Gary Anderson proving the doubters wrong.